gotta do. Hi, Nico. Hi, friends. Welcome in. I'm eating soup and playing video games and watching YouTube. So guess what you're doing? Well, not eating soup, because I'm eating the soup. I don't know what you're doing with your life, but I'm eating soup. And it's lovely.
I can't take one single week. I cannot take one single week off. Okay, I can't take a week off without things just absolutely popping off across the internet.
Okay? Hey.
So today I was gonna do, originally when I woke up this morning, or whenever I had the idea this morning to do the this video, I was like, okay, well, I want to talk about the David stuff, but also there's so much other stuff going on with the Nova situation.
All right, I don't need that guy. We gotta put another one in there.
100 has weighed in. Tania has weighed in. You know, there's all that going on there. And then there's a couple other things that have happened recently too that I wanted to talk about. But what I decided, excuse me, what I decided to do today is just keep it to one topic. I am just going to talk about only one topic. It's going to be the Nova Tania soft white underbelly no jumper.
I'm gonna put
now,
the giant one in
new
there.
Cousins, they're not new cousins, obviously, but like newly discovered in my mind, newly discovered on the online. But like, you know, that's why I call people cousins, because there's just something about certain people where I'm like, that's probably my cousin. Like if you go far back enough in our lineage and our lines, like somehow, some way, I guarantee you, we somehow we're overlapping, at least by marriage. Okay, there's something there. Okay, and a lot of y'all feel that way about me. That's why y'all started calling me cousin. So some of our cousins have been speaking about this. Tufstino has been in the chat or in the comments, and oh, thank you. Desired 4558. Chief Bennett was like, I was tripping. I thought my YouTube was broken. I was going to your page every day. No, I was just taking a break. And the thing is too, like, I know it would probably like give some of y'all some peace of mind if I'm like, oh, I am taking a break, but really,
I was organizing my kitchen
like,
and then I got distracted.
Today.
Maple syrup.
Like it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know when I was exactly going to be coming back. I did kind of start to feel a little bit, you know, the last couple days, I was like, oh, I should probably go live. I should probably make a video. I started to feel a little bit like maybe I should go live type of thing, but
okay,
anyway, here I am.
I'm going to put the giant caterpillar into here.
The Nova situation. Now, before we take one step
further. And it should turn into a
I have a new character to introduce.
Chrysalis.
Okay, we have a new character that's come into the chat, and I got it at a thrift store during my hiatus, my week-long hiatus, for $8, and it's a new rebuking bell. Okay, now it's just an addition. It's just a decorative rebuking bell. Look at the new
avocado butter.
Bell. It's crystal, I think, or it might be glass. Anyway, I still have this one. Don't worry. This is like the official rebuking bell. This one's like, you know, actually the rebuking bell. This one is kind of more like a prop, okay? But I just want to let y'all know, I got a new one from the thrift store. It was $8, okay? Y'all don't need to sleep on the thrift store because they don't make stuff like they used to, okay? They just generally don't make stuff like they used to, unless it was made like by hand somewhere, okay? But that being said, if you go, a Fenton bell. Oh, okay, somebody's telling me, hold on, let me give you your credit, girl. Skater Girl said it's a Fenton bell. Let me look that up. It is a Fenton bell. What does that mean? Look, I just Googled that, and look what comes up. It's like these. Oh, I got a deal, y'all, because I only paid $8. I mean, none of these are like the exact. None of these are the exact one. Again, I'll remind you, this is what mine look like. Anyway, I just wanted to tell y'all before I pulled it up, and then y'all were gonna be like,
"Ooh, that's a lot of money."
What's that new bell? Anyway, it's like pink. I like it. It's a glass company, somebody said. Now, this is like such a cool glass. Y'all ever saw this type of glass? It like, it's called uranium glass, and it actually glows under the black light. Anyway, I don't have one of those. I'm not that fancy, but I don't really need like a bell collection or anything. I wasn't really looking for a new bell. The rebuking bell in and of itself is doing just fine. I don't know if y'all knew this or not, because I definitely didn't, but this is actually a bowl on top of this bell. I was gonna send one of these to my cousin Stino for his housewarming, but I was like, before I send him something weird, let me just like check into like the actual history of what this bell even is. This whole time I thought it was like a little chameleon or something sitting on top of here. It's a bowl. It's a bowl, and it happens to be a bowl that is the guardian of Shiva's home at Mount Kailash. Now, in the Hindu, you know, some people would call it religion, some people can call it mythology, you know, whatever you want. There's kind of like a holy trinity there too. There's a creator, a destroyer, and a sustainer. Okay, you might have heard these names: Shiva, Brahma, and Vishnu. Anyway, so Brahma is the creator, Vishnu is the sustainer, and Shiva is the destructive force, but like, you know, the circle of life type thing. This is kind of like the Trinity. Now, Shiva is also, you know, they're all associated with all kind of things. Please don't take my word for it. I'm not an expert. I cannot practice this religion. I'm learning. I'm a student. I'm just a learner. So please don't take my word for it. I'm not an expert. No disrespect intended. I actually highly respect the Hindu religion and culture and mythology and stuff, because before Hinduism was a religion, it was like actually a philosophy. So people weren't actually that as a religion. Anyway, so this bowl right here actually has like all kinds of cool
soup
lore I didn't even know about.
Hi to you now.
Okay, so without further ado, I should look into Gucci Mane and his handler wife. I did see that. Shout out to Tufstino. I really love, and this is another reason how I know we're cousins, is I love how open-minded Tufstino is. Like, I consider myself to be a pretty open-minded person. I know y'all like probably be like, no, you're closed-minded. No, I'm a very open-minded person. I want to hear all about everything, and then I want to decide what I think about it. And that kind of runs an
avocado butter.
Okay. So
I gotta sell all that shit.
what are nakshatras? I don't know. Girl, I don't know what that means. I need to get it wrong. What's the nakshatra? I have no idea. I don't even know what that is. Okay, so without further ado, let me pull up one of my other cousins, WIGTV. Now, this video did just come out. I will
Alice
say
is sick.
Tufstino and
She threw up.
Melanie
That's my day.
Make videos about this. Tufstino
Just
made one
been
with another creator.
wandering around,
excuse me,
checking
what's his
on
name?
Alice.
Showstopper News, Showstopper TV, show. Now it's gonna drive me crazy. Let me go look it up. He made a video about this, and I do want to let y'all know, like, there's a lot of commentary that has been happening about this. I just haven't been online or whatever. Let me see. Tufstino. What is that? The thumbnail. Okay, hold on. Is that you rapping? Is that a Tufstino original song? I always wonder that. Okay, hold on. It was here. Yeah, I think it was this video right here. Okay, yeah, right here. Does it say it? Okay, so this is the video right here. I will show face news. Show face news. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay, so this was a really long live, and then they went over it. I'm going to react to it.
I need to upgrade my sword
myself here without reacting to like anybody else's reaction to it, because I think it'll end up just being too long because I've been gone too long, and we need to just catch up. I don't know if they mean chakras, because all of our chakras are pretty much the same from what I understand. Like, we have the primary like 7 to 9 of them, and then we have like little ones all over, which adds up to I think 108. I mean, I never counted them. I really don't know. Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, they're not chakras. They are astrology signs associated with him. I do not know. I need to look that up. How do I find it out? Okay, a reading. Okay, so back over here, we're at WIGTV. He posted this video about, like it says 17 hours ago, yesterday. He posted yesterday on a Saturday. He is working, okay. And I guess we can just start here. The name of the video is Tania's daughter, Nova. Porn videos being passed around. And the reason that I wanted to start here is because, thank you, shout out to WIGTV, he plays my police call in here, and just to remind you of...
Oh yeah, my sword can't handle it here.
Just remind you of where we left off.
I got a better one.
We spoke about this situation. I do have it on 1.25, the speed. I may speed it up even more, but we're going to start it out at 1.25, and then we'll see if we can lift it up to being faster. I'll speed it up to being faster than that. because I do have 3 separate videos I want to react to today on today's live. So without further ado, sometimes I gotta say that before we get started. Let's get started.
See, I feel uncomfortable with the fact that you sent me links to Tania's daughter's on Twitter.
Los Angeles Police Department's non-emergency number. If this is a police emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Los Angeles Police Department, operator 712.
Okay,
Hi,
so I know y'all have heard this 1,000 times, so I'm just gonna actually speed this up to like 1.75 until he starts talking, because I've played this police call on this channel so many times, and I have it posted as its own video, so I don't feel like sitting through it. It's only 3 minutes, but I got it sped up to 1.75 until WIGTV starts talking.
Can you hear me? Okay, so I don't even exactly know where to start. I'm so sorry. I'll leave with what I think is the most important. There's child on the internet. I've reported it and it's not being taken down. There's 3 videos I reported to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and then another one has been posted. And the child is in LA, from what I understand. I am not. So I didn't want to call 911 because I'm in New Jersey. Just full disclosure, I don't live over there, but there's child on the internet. It's been there since September.
So remember a couple weeks ago, I did not consent, but was exposed to some highly offensive and illegal material, and I reported it to the authorities. And this is one of the authorities that I reported it to. This is the LAPD. That's not the point of this video. It's just a recap. We're about to get to the commentary, the WIGTV commentary.
I'm very shaken up about it. I've reported it to the FBI. I've reported it to Twitter. It's up on there, and it's not just it's
How crazy is that, bro? Somebody all the way in New Jersey got to look out for Nova, man. It's
He
being
said
so...
how crazy is that somebody all the way in New Jersey has to look out for Nova, because, I mean, clearly the LAPD ain't doing it. They want the cops in New Jersey to do it.
Yeah, but the is online. The victim is in your jurisdiction, for sure. The New Jersey cops are going to drive to California to protect this child. Any enforcement action will be done on that account, which is a California account.
I'm gonna slow it down.
She's famous. She's a famous child. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children already had files on her. It's still up, public, on Twitter. The New Jersey cops don't have jurisdiction over this child or her account, which was made in California. They can't do anything.
What you signed up to be a police officer for, bro? If you ain't gonna do your job, you sound like you don't know.
Why did you sign up for this job if you don't want to do your job? Well, because listen, it looks like he is being trained by dispatcher 407, who's about to pop on. That this is how they do their job. That's what it seems like to me.
Paperwork, he don't want to take no calls. She irritating him.
What?
They don't handle
So you don't take action against child at the LAPD?
computer crimes.
761 is your number? 716. And what's your name? You don't give names, and you don't protect children?
So I do have an update on this too. I FOIA requested the identity. I FOIA requested the first and last name of these dispatchers, and the LAPD would not give me their first and last name. So the LAPD institutionally is protecting these people who, because I was gonna tell y'all I was gonna do a public record. I did do a public records request. I tried to see what these people's names were, because they are working for us and on the behalf of us, the public, and in particular, if you live in California, they definitely working for you over here. And so they will not give me the names of these people. I don't know if y'all knew this or not, but they will not tell us who is working for us. That is a little bit insane. Where's the transparency? Where's the accountability?
Need copper?
Nowhere inside as
Yeah,
far
I need
as
the
I
copper
can
bars
see.
to upgrade my sword.
Thin blue line, y'all.
Who are you? I'm not talking to you. What's your...
I'm still aggravated at her because nobody was talking to her. Nobody was talking to her. I'm still aggravated at her.
Number, please. So y'all are, just to let me get this straight, y'all are chastising me for calling to report child, which I have reported, of a child who is a victim in your jurisdiction, and you are bitching at me? Got it. I'll report this. I will report this publicly, and I'm going to add your... Bitch. Get loud with me, stupid.
Yeah, bro, it sound like she snatched the phone from whoever was on the phone originally, operator
Okay,
417, right? And try...
I'm going to put him back on 1.25.
Okay.
I have linked this video
Another furnace,
description
but I
box
can't put it
down
down until I expand my
below.
house.
If you want to watch the full one at the right speed, and all of that, I do highly encourage y'all to go over there, give him a like, give him a subscribe, turn on the bell. Turn on the bell. Oh. Okay. I think he's already on.
Like assert her authority, like, man, we don't do that. Like, you sound like it's crazy. Her being a female, she should understand. We talking about a little girl being endangered, whatever have you.
Here's the thing, though. Ranto from Iowa says she's in the wrong tax bracket to get help in Cali. Just saying. That, you know, may be true or whatever. Like, as far as like them not caring about people in certain tax brackets, but the thing is, they didn't even ask me who it was. For all they knew, it was a millionaire. For all they knew, it was Alabama Barker. I mean, they didn't ask me anything. They didn't ask me anything. They said, "Oh, okay, you're in New Jersey. Call the cops in New Jersey. We don't do computer crimes." It's the fact that 407 was listening in on a call she didn't originally take. That does not sit right with me. I don't know why. Like, it shouldn't be a big deal that multiple operators listen on one call, but it just hits me as weird. What hits me as weird isn't necessarily that she was sitting in on the call and listening, because they do tell you, like, your call is being recorded and all of that. But,
I'm gonna move
what's
these
weird
outside.
to me is that she just butted into, it's like, you know, whenever, I don't know if y'all are old enough to remember, I know definitely some of y'all are, when there was house phones and you would have like one phone line for your whole house. And so like if somebody picked up the phone in the living room, like if you had two phones, pick up the phone in the living room, they could hear what you were talking about in the bedroom or whatever. Like, it's like when the moms, hey, dinner's ready, hey, get off the phone, hey, da-da-da. Like, or somebody picks up the phone and starts dialing. Like, that's more like what freaked me out. It wasn't like, hi, ma'am, I'm your supervisor and I'm training this guy you're talking to. Just so you're aware, this is not the right number to, like, there's so many routes of things she could have said and could have done other than this, which was basically like, I don't GAF. I don't GAF. But that's just basically how she decided to handle the situation, and I wish she wouldn't, because as you're going to see in the rest of this video, and we're going to get into the video clips that do show this, or excuse me, they do not show it. We're going to get into the video clips which led me to believe this, which is spoken statements from like WAG 100 and Adam Gray Mason 1622 of Nashua and all of that. You're going to get into the reasons why I am saying this, but suffice it to say, the horrendous illegal material, which truly, like, that's part of the reason I needed to take a break, because I was just so distraught, not only from having been confronted with that material originally, which I'll never forget, and it really messed me up, okay, from seeing it. I did not want to see that. I had no idea that I could see that on a social media. I can tell y'all now, it was on Twitter, because I have not been back to that profile. Like, I did go back to it a couple times because, like I said, I was trying to see if it had gotten removed. But when I would go back to the profile, there was more grotesque, even more detestable, even in my opinion, more illegal content on there, to the point where I just like, okay, if the FBI is not going to do anything, if the LAPD isn't going to do anything, nobody's going to do anything, I'm not going to continue to subject myself to it. But I don't know when other people saw it. Again, I did not go looking for this content. I never wanted to see that nasty stuff, and I never ever want to see it again. Truly, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, and I did not go looking for it. It was, again, listed in a video on another social media channel, on another social media profile, on a different social media platform. And it was listed, she had this name to this Twitter account. Again, I am told the Twitter account has been removed. I did not go check, just in case it wasn't removed, just in case it came back up. I'm not going back over there. I've already done all I could possibly do. I've made hours and hours long of content. My cousins have made videos. Other people have reported this stuff. So I don't know how people did end up finding it, but like, I didn't go out to look for it, okay? Like, I was just watching a video, and then I was like, oh, let me go look at this other account. I'd never seen any of those accounts with that on it, like that. So I had no reason to think that that's what I was going to be confronted with. So when I went to that Twitter account, which apparently is now deleted, but again, I didn't go check because I don't want to go back over there ever again in my life. Even Andy Popcorn Planet tagged in on it. Even Andy Popcorn Planet tagged in. I was talking to Long Island Audit, asking if he had any cops who he knew who do this type of stuff. I was asking I was reaching out to every single person that I possibly could to get this stuff taken down. But it was up for days, at least 5 days. I can say at least 5. At least 5. I reported it on October 9th, and it was still up on like the 13th, 14th. So again, I could see it because it said like view post, or like you reported this post and then view, but like I couldn't actually still see it. Do you know what I mean? But again, when I would go back over there, more stuff was posted that I hadn't yet reported. So I was being constantly bombarded and confronted with other disgusting, deplorable stuff. And meanwhile, this is what the cops are doing. Ma'am, we don't do computer crimes. We don't do computer crime. It just despicable. Despicable.
There we go. There's the honey.
Crazy, bro. They really, really, it don't shock me. A lot of these, like, if you from Cali, a lot of these professionals, they don't really be professional. They be ready to go home, bro, get to that Cali living. And, you feel me? Don't want to do no paperwork and this, that, and the third. But as y'all may or may not know, it's been getting kind of ugly for Tania, bro. They've been on her helmet about this grooming shit, and it's just a lot, bro. So I figured.
Oh, accidentally made mayonnaise.
That is true, and we're going to go over that a little bit. We're kind of a little bit going out of order, but not really, because this is where we left off. Where I left off was about here with the Nova stuff. I had reported it. It hadn't been taken down. I'm told now the account has been taken down. I did not go and double check, but I think it was taken down. So thank God at least that one was.
Fishing.
But yeah, I'm gonna let him continue.
How many bars do I need for my upgrade?
Crazy apartment shopping. You know this shit like a soap opera, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I caught the little shit with Wax saying he was doing some research on Nova or whatever, and he stumbled across some explicit content, bro. I'm not gonna, bro. It was on Whack about that, like, bro, why you sending child porn and this, that? His team, he said his team, when they did their research, they sent it to him, he sent it to Apple. It's all crazy, man.
We'll talk about that in a moment. We'll get to that video.
It's some shit out there and they good, fool. But let's get into this shit, man.
It's me, girl. How you doing today? Fine. Listen, I'm always telling you that you got it in you. You very smart. You educated. You can do all things you want to do.
So then, Tania has this lady who's apparently like, sort of like her mother figure, I guess. She's like, when your real mother abandoned you, but God sent a godmother in your life. Look, listen, I mean, if her real mother abandoned her, that is very sad, but at this point, she's a mother herself of 6 children, so it's time to, I think, buck up, But this lady seems nice, she's doing prayers and stuff for her, I guess.
You don't need nobody else, sweetie. And I mean what I say. When I say everything can turn away from you and leave you, and God he will strip you. And that's what he has done to you 2 times, as I see. But he needs those whole things. He needs you to care to him. And I guarantee you, everything that you ever wanted, you're going to have. When you see people with everything, you don't need nothing. Because it's given to you every time I turn around, something's given to you. God loves you. And he wants to save you, he wants to help you, everybody talks about you, but they can't touch you because you've got a child. And I don't care how many times they talk about you, I don't care how many times they do what they say, let them talk. They talk about Jesus. What I need you to do is focus on getting what you need for you and your children.
Ah, yes. Tania and Jesus. The exact same thing. Got it.
And praying on your daughter to be saved. And leave everything else up to God and watch what happens. I'm done with you. I need it.
You say you need your undivided attention, man. Some would say no, we need your undivided attention as well, man. You understand me? It sounds like a good God-fearing woman, dog. I'm reading the caption of the video. It say, when your real mother abandoned you, but God sent a mother in your life. You feel me? You never really know what people be going through. See, I already figured that Tania had a rough upbringing herself, bro. I kind of figured, like,
sure.
You know what I'm saying? So
That's
it's just a
not
bunch of,
hard to
like, oh, man, people be products of their environments, bro, and victims of their circumstances or whatever. Hey, nobody's a victim, bro. You don't want to take on a victim mentality for sure, but you know things happen, bro, and people. Yeah.
Today I got off my ass and went to go look for an apartment. I dressed up and wasn't ratchet for once. And I finally went out of LA, the outskirts of LA, about 15 minutes away from LA. I went to a place where they gave me keys to go look at about 3 properties.
So she looks at some properties. She goes look at some places that are kind of like LA adjacent. They're like not exactly like in LA, but they're like, I don't know. Truly, I don't know what the city limits is. Is Long Beach LA or is that Long Beach? I do not know. But you know, she went look at some apartments, and that's good. I think she should get an apartment. The thing that I find to be interesting, she got 6 kids, but she's looking at 2-bedroom apartments. Like, I don't think kids have to have their own bedroom, but I don't think you have 6 kids in 1 bedroom. I think like I don't know. In Louisiana, they would come and look. Like if you were saying your kid was going to school somewhere, like let's say you were trying to get your kid to go to school on like the other side of the tracks that the school was like better performing or whatever, they would come around and check. Like the school board would come around and check your house that you said, and if you put your aunt's house or something, you better have a bed there, and it better look like you're sleeping there. So they all have to have a bed, 1 bedroom per gender. Okay, that's the rules in California.
Ooh, new mushrooms.
I know. I don't know if it is.
You see people like
Sword
I
up to
mentioned
the
this in a video I
blacksmith.
did the other day, like how I guess so-called black people were supposed to move up in the social economic chain or whatever have you, bro. But it's like if you're not, with things like the cost of living going up and just certain things.
Rewind back a little bit because she had said something about. I wanted to move to this side of town, but like they don't like black people over there or something. Let me see.
And someone say call black people, I understand.
Feeling like, okay, this is gonna be a problem. But this area, it is Long Beach, and I like it. I really do. But like I said, I like that it's, out the way feeling.
But it's really like, I think the cost of living average out everywhere you go. So, but if you got other hustles and you working, you just going somewhere else, you gonna be up. I ain't gonna lie, like, yeah.
What I say about this one is, the lady looking at me as I was walking in now, that's just a neighbor, but you just always got like a little feeling like, okay, this is gonna be a problem. But this area, it is Long Beach, and I like it. I really do. But like I said, I like that it's, out the way of LA, and I really like the quietness of it. But I'm hearing that this area in Long Beach don't really like black people. I'm not sure, you guys, but I don't know. But,
So,
God.
that was her statement, and then WIGTV is going to give his commentary on this statement, whereas,
All right, now I gotta
Tanya
wait for him to
said,
fix
I'm
my
looking at all
sword.
these apartments. She looked at 3 in this video, and she's like, I heard that this area of Long Beach doesn't really like black people, and then WIGTV, he's gonna give his commentary on that statement.
When I hear stuff like that, bro, I get real, like, it's a sensitive subject because it's like, what are you talking about? You don't like so-called black people. I understand the stereotypes and the stipulations or whatever may come, but guess what, bro? So-called black people is the people who fought for a lot, civil rights, segregation, this, that, and the third. And someone say that was to a motherfucker detriment, right? Segregating and this, that, and the third, because we was building, whatever have you, bro. But it just be a trip when you see people like, I mentioned this.
I think what he's saying, I don't want to, like, I'm saying I think, he just said it, y'all can do your own interpretation. I'm just trying to make sure I'm, being treading carefully, because what it sound like he's saying to me is, black people were a vital, integral, necessary, indispensable proponent of the civil rights movement, which was largely centered around desegregation, right? Like, everybody can go to school together. Everybody can vote at the same voting polls together. Everybody can use the same one water fountain together. Everybody can use the same public restrooms by gender together, right? Like, it's not like a white water fountain and a black water fountain, and it wasn't just black also, by the way. Like, you know, it's an offensive word at this point. Like, I don't want to, you know, perpetuate the word, but like, it's basically like the word color plus ed at the end. That's used to be, so it wasn't even just black people had to use those water fountains, anybody that wasn't white. And so there were white people, I do want to say, who also were a huge part of the civil rights movement. And if it were not for everybody coming together, white people, black people, Latinx people, Latino people, Latina, all of that, all different types of people coming together to fight in the civil rights movement. Every single race of people lost their lives in the civil rights movement. Every single race of people that participated in the civil rights movement was surveilled, kept dossiers on by the feds, all of that, right? But I think what WIGTV is saying is like, what do you mean they don't like black people? We fought to be able to live anywhere we want, and you're like gonna just not go somewhere because there's white people over. Like, that doesn't even make any sense at all. But then WIGTV, he does also say, like, unless you're from LA, like, it's easy for people to say, why don't you just move out of LA? You know, if you're not really from there and stuff. And sure, like, I'm not from LA at all, but I do think, you know, I had to move out of my hometown. I'm about the 14th generation Louisianian at this point. I think I mean, before, you know, when my ancestors came down to, like, the Texas area, there was no Texas. I don't even know if there was a Louisiana yet. There might have been. But, like, you know, basically, like, I had to get up out of my hometown, okay? And I didn't have kids yet. So I do think, you know, there's some sympathy for me about not wanting to leave your hometown and stuff, but, like, truly, like, once you have kids, I mean, people cross oceans to give their kids better lives. You can't cross the county line. It's like, come on. I'm happy to see Tania is making steps toward looking like getting herself an apartment, looking like getting herself a house. And I do like that WIGTV is painting Tania in, like, I think a realistic light. It's like, you know, there's problems, there's issues she has and stuff, but it's not like she isn't a product of her environment just as much as we all are. All of us are products of our environment, period. All of us also, once we're adults, have the ability to step it up and fuck up, you know, especially once you have kids. So I am from LA. I'm from Louisiana. They call it that beat. Also, like, I found some ladies that, I don't know if y'all were on my live. Put a one in the chat if you remember this. When I was on my live the other day, and I was like, there was some Cajun French word that I could not remember the meaning of, but I could remember the word. And so I was calling all over my family. I called my mom, she didn't answer. I called my papa, I called my Marina. I called everybody. I was trying to figure out what's the traka. Anyway, I got some knowledge on that, and I was like, let me know if y'all want me to start, just for the culture, you know, for the preservation of the culture, if y'all want me to start putting in some little Cajun French stuff in. And y'all were like, yes, especially the Acadian cousins from Canada. From Canada, they were like, yes, I want to know, like, what's the difference, you know, like, how they say in Louisiana. Y'all, yesterday I was doom scrolling, or happy scrolling, dopamine scrolling, whatever you call it, and I found these two ladies, and they are so Cajun. I can't even say what we actually call ourselves, because apparently that's a slur, but it don't mean anything racist. It's like the white people call ourselves that, and it's like a word for Cajuns. Anyway, I found them, y'all. I found them online, and I got some little clips to show y'all later as a little bonus. Anyway, okay. So let's finish this out, and then we're gonna move to the next video.
The video I did the other day, like how I guess so-called black people were supposed to move up in the social economic chain or whatever, how you bro. But it's like if you're not, with things like the cost of living going up and just certain things, everything not averaging out the way it's supposed to average out. Certain people still gonna be stuck in that saying, well, you understand me or whatever, how you, man. It is crazy because now, right?
It's the two ladies. It's the two ladies from Church Point. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And they sitting there having their coffee talk, and one of them said, tell me what she would, she said, tell me what you would do if you went to somebody's house for a gumbo and they had tomatoes in it. And then they laugh. Oh my God. They are so funny. I want to sit down and have a call. I'm going to be in Louisiana soon, and I will drive to Church Point to do a skit with them. Oh my God, they are so funny. I felt like I was sitting right at my house. Watch Fifi LaRue say, girl, is it the two ladies from Church Point? I know them. That's my TT or my Nini or my Mimi or something. Watch. That's my Power Aunt sister's little cousin or something.
This is a tug of war for these environments, right? You hear people talking about good, and certain people have moved up. You know, certain so-called black people, you know, the way it was supposed to work for certain people, it worked, and it didn't work for the rest of them, bro. Because you gotta fully be on board with you know. But keep it real.
So this is the last apartment for the day. It was also in Long Beach, and I like this one because it was spacious. Like, it had like a little bar, little area type of thing in the kitchen. It didn't have a refrigerator, but that's cool because I'm gonna find me some programs to give me one. If y'all know, let me know. I also like that it was big and had a patio. So I'm really feeling that because I really want to town. So I'm just taking my time.
Not kids. They need to be able to go outside. They need to be able to see a little bit of future. That's my opinion. Obviously, not everybody. I've not always lived in a house where you can do that. But, ooh, y'all, in the COVID, I started realizing I got to be able to go outside. I got to be able to hear crickets at nighttime. That's the most important thing to me. That's my personal opinion. That's just my personal opinion.
You know, 2-bedroom, of course. I like it. I like the cabinets. I like the bathroom. And guess what, y'all? It has a bathroom and a bathroom and a half. Well, a little half bathroom. So I'm going to show y'all that. But these are like the cabinets. Like, I need space because when there's a lot of kids, you got a lot of stuff that you got to deal with.
That's true.
And coming from the shelter, man, I'm pretty sure I would come with a whole lot of stuff. But anyways, and I don't get throwing stuff away too. But this is a little half bathroom in case I got this shit. And yes, I also like that
This is cute.
it has mirror.
This is cute. I like this apartment. Get out of there, Tania. Just
Like
get out.
somebody gave a suggestion in the comments, like, girl, try the Antelope Valley. They got 3 bedrooms for $12.50. That's a steal. You serious? That's what they doing out there? Where that's at? You know what I mean? Like,
I really just like this one, and I also like the luxury one. And then the first one was spacious too.
Love
The kitchen was
luxury.
spacious. You know, kids like
Spookies
to
are
eat
coming.
while you cooking. And just
Run,
eating.
bitch.
Run. So, I don't know, but I'm thankful. I'm thankful that.
I got distracted by mushrooms.
That's not little like how it was.
Yeah, that's a lot of room in
And y'all know
there.
that.
No,
that's a little
spookies!
ghetto, but I like this though. Which I think.
No,
Let me
take
know
me!
in the comments. Yes, LBC, put it in. And it also got another little closet for your jackets. Okay.
No,
Still-
spookies.
say LBC for the win. Hopefully she
No,
gets
spookies.
settled in these
Oh, I beat him.
places.
Ho!
Whatever have you, hopefully Nova can come and live there too.
Beat the
You know,
spookies.
it's a lot going on with the Nova situation, bro. Like I said, Tania was facing some backlash for grown men and this, that. You heard her, she addressed that shit, bro. She said, you know, her name is the one that everybody knows, so.
So, he's talking about grooming. And that is what I am going to next bring up is these are some allegations that have been lodged toward Tania. And again, you know, there is a
Oh yeah, how you
lot.
feel about see, I feel uncomfortable with the fact that you sent.
There is a lot of blame to go around with this Nova situation, if I do say so myself. You know, there's like a lot of people that can be fingers pointed at, starting, in my opinion, with Mark Leta from Soft White Underbelly for putting this little girl out there. None of us even would have heard the name Nova. None of us even knew who this little girl was until Mark Leta put her out there. What was it, 2023, December 2023, with the see-through bikini top on and all of that. So starting there, and then, you know, moving on to her own mother, of course, who was also on Soft White Underbelly, who also then eventually would go on, who eventually would even go on to Soft White Underbelly and No Jumper together with her daughter. So I sorry, I was looking at y'all's comments and I get distracted. So, yeah, okay. So there's a lot of blame to go around, including to Tania. Okay, that is her mom, including her dad. You know, we don't really like talk about the dad too much over here on this channel because, I mean, I think it goes without saying that he's a deadbeat, unfit, neglectful father at best. Now, I don't know even who the father is or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, don't lay down and make
Now I need
the
it to be
child if you're not
silver.
going to take care
How many
of the
silver
child. I
bars
mean,
do I
that's
need?
my opinion. And yes, it is easy for me to say because I have gone out of my way not to have any children. Okay, like I
I
don't
need
have any
iron.
because
I
I
think
know,
it's 10.
and this is my life philosophy. Like once the kids are born, it's all about that. Like it's all 100% no matter what about that. And I have some priorities to take care of, including getting married. But yeah, no, I mean the father, if all is as it appears, which is that he's just absent then he's neglectful. He's a poor parent. He's not a good parent. And poor meaning not financially. Poor meaning like piss poor. Like you're not good at it. So there's a lot of blame. There's a lot of finger pointing to go around. You know who's not able to be blamed? It's Nova, because frankly she's not been shown too much other ways of life. And if she has, then she was taken up out of it. Remember whenever at the beginning she said that she was living in Beverly Hills with like her grandparents, and then Tania took Nova, and she started living with her mom and learning stuff from her mom. So I mean, Tania has her blame to go around, but it isn't only just Tania, okay, that people want to point blame around. It's not just Tania. Tania did not have that kind of a platform to make this child famous and put her in danger like Adam, Grand Mason 1622 of Nashua, and like Mark Leta. In my opinion, they have their own.
Got another giant caterpillar.
They have their own part to play. They have their own kind of responsibility in this whole thing and endangering this child. In my opinion, by platforming her repeatedly, and not only her specifically, like her, but also just like talking about her on the platform all the time. How many subscribers does this channel have? Just the Clips channel has 879,000. So that's the better part of 1 million. Plus on the No Jumper channel itself, I think it's 4 or close to 5 million. Okay, so they're talking about Tania, and like I said, there's plenty blame to go around with Tania, that is Nova's mother. However, well, I'm nowhere near 40 yet. I got 5 more years. Only 3% of women capable of having children remain childless by 40. Okay, well, girl, I don't know. I don't even know. I haven't really tried that hard. To my knowledge, I've never got pregnant. Maybe I'm not even capable, girl. Who knows? I might be one of them ones like from The Handmaid's Tale. Who knows? We'll find out one day, maybe. Anyway, so I just wanted to start with that little monologue because all of a sudden I'm seeing a lot of fingers pointed at Tania, but I'm gonna need that same energy to be held up to all these men that have been platforming Tania and her daughter, to all these men who have been talking about, and to Nova, a child. So, in my opinion, Meg said, right, I think, and this is an opinion, all the ones who platformed Nova are just as bad as the mom. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and don't forget Aunt Heffy. Don't forget Aunt Heffy talking about some little girls be fast and grown and thrust themselves into the lifestyle. Don't forget about all the people who act like this is normalized, who act like this is normal, who act like it's okay. I do know it has been normalized. I'm not stupid, I'm not naive, but like, it's not normal. It's abnormal. It's abnormal and dysfunctional behaviors. Okay, I'm not gonna call it anything but that. Okay. So let me speed
upgrade
this
my sword again.
Let's try 1.25 the speed, and the name of this video, now this came out 5 days ago, and this was mentioned briefly in the WIGTV video. This is 8 minutes, and then Tania actually responds to this a couple days later or the next day or whatever, and you'll see what I mean. The title of the video is Tania grooming her daughter to sell her body, Adam and Whack react. Okay, so I have a lot of things to react to on this clip. It's 8 minutes long, but we'll see how long it takes to get through it.
Oh yeah, how you feel about it? See, I feel uncomfortable with the fact that you sent me links to Tania's daughter's porn on Twitter.
No, you
I didn't click it. I told you it was out there, but I didn't see it.
You said,
I want to see that.
Listen, you said it was links. I said links to what?
People told me that it was out
I
there.
had no
I didn't
idea.
go find it.
I had no idea. I didn't either. I pretty much.
So I don't know why all of a sudden it's like such a bad thing, because these two weren't acting like anything was too bad, you know, earlier. And again, I just want to know, would this stuff have been passed around like this had it been taken down immediately whenever I reported it the first time? But this is pretty egregious. Whack 100, I think it's Cash Jones, has admitted to possessing the links on his phone to send to Adam. Look at Adam, Grand Mason 16. 22's face. He's like, wait, hold on, leave me out of this. Why I don't feel comfortable with you having sent me Tamia's kids, or like, you know, Nova's, you know what, you know, the horrible illegal materials. And I don't know why WAC 100 would send that and feel comfortable to send that to Adam. But here's Adam basically snitching. Adam's like, look at it, look. I need to take a screenshot in case I need this for a thumbnail one day. I need this reaction face in a thumbnail one day, I fear. He's got his little Japanese fan, his little fan down there, like he's going to church or something. Look. You'll see the fan. Okay, anyway, this table is a no for me.
Man.
They need to do a full interior set redesign. I would suggest they put some type of tapestries on these walls. Like, you could even just hang curtains like up just to give it some type of, like, it doesn't look like the detention room at Port Allen High School next to the auto shop. Like, I feel like I'm in detention. I feel like I'm in detention when I watch this channel on this particular room with this dusty, crusty. Is this the grandfather of the half a perk rug? It's the same color but muted, dingy, lower pile, and looked like they just went to a carpet store and had it cut with a box cutter. I mean, this is egregious. They need to hang something up. This is just so. I'm in detention. You know, I forgot my belt. You know, I forgot my uniform belt or whatever, and I got to sit in here with Coach Johnson for the rest of the day. Like, that's what it feels like looking at this room. Look at this crusted, look at this Wayfair table. What's on it? What is this debris? What is that white? Is it paint chipping? What is that? Cheap.
Timothy.
Go find work.
No, I didn't know. No, I wanted to see if it existed.
I mean, I just took somebody's word
This
for
is
it
the
when they
thing.
told me it was out.
I didn't believe that X would allow that shit.
It is kind of mind blowing, and people told me that they were reporting it a lot, and that it still wasn't being taken.
But I think what it is from what
People told him, God forbid the man mention my name. God forbid the man mention my name. The last time he allowed anything close to my name to be mentioned, and his presence was with Lima Yevremovich. And she was making up all kinds of stories. She was saying I said all kinds of stuff I did not say. It was just, you know, Adam was saying women like me should be locked the F up. But whenever I'm doing the Lord's work trying to get something illegal taken down off the internet, I can't get any credit. Don't worry, I don't want it. I don't want any credit. I don't want him to mention my name. I don't want his mouth to mention my name, because then it might be cursed or something. So just keep my name out your mouth.
they tell me you can't really tell it's her.
Ah, okay.
They said you can't. So when you
Hold
told me,
on.
I didn't believe you. I'm like,
How does anyone know it's her? I think that they were reporting it a lot, and that it still wasn't being taken.
But I think what it is from what they tell me, you can't really tell it's her.
Ah, okay.
They said you can't. So when you told me, I didn't believe you. I'm like,
How does anyone know it's her?
That's what I'm, because it's
Rogue.
So, WAC 100 is admitting. WAC 100 is admitting to telling people to go find and locate illegal materials, send them to him so that he could see if it was real or not, because he didn't believe it was real. Why wouldn't he believe it was real? Nova has said before that she sells this type of content. I never had any problems believing it was real. In fact, and indeed, I think it was real, and that's why another reason I'm so messed up about it. So, what do you mean you didn't think it was real? That's not a reason. You know, you're gonna get. Let's just say, I'm not saying he did something illegal, okay, but I am saying he probably needs to have his hard drives checked by the FBI or the Department of Homeland Security. But let's just say he's telling the truth. That's not a reason for that. Like, imagine the cops come to pick you up and they're like, oh, you know, like, we're arresting you for possession of, you know, 15 kilos of whatever. Oh, no, I didn't know if that was real or not, officer. What? Okay, you know, we're coming to arrest you. Knock, knock, knock. Hi, we're here to arrest you for 13 terabytes of whatever on your computer. Oh, I didn't know if that was real. What is it? Not knowing if it was real means you can go and search it out? What do you mean? That is insane. What are you talking about? Seriously, I don't know if it's illegal or not. Seems illegal to me. Right, and he's saying that some people were telling him that it didn't really look like Nova, and you can't really tell it's her. I'm gonna tell you one thing, I'm not gonna go back and check. Well, I can't now. I guess the profile has been taken down. I know it's something that the authorities can certainly weigh in on because it's been reported to them, but it was pretty clear from my memory exactly who it was. Okay, so I don't know if this is some type of bait to make people come out and say, yes, it was, because it was like so obviously her. I don't know if this is some type of bait or to get the heat off of whack, like, oh, you didn't even know if you could tell if it was her. Maybe he realized he could maybe get in trouble or something. I don't know what that's about. Shout out to Gangland Duda. Why would you want it on your device? People are saying ignorance is not an excuse. Wow, TGF said a guy in my community got charged with CP, and his excuse was that it was AI images, and it was AI, but he still got a guilty verdict and sentenced. Yeah, no, look, listen, I definitely did not ever want to see those images, and if somebody would have told me they existed, I would have just taken their word for it, okay? I had no idea that I was going to be stumbling upon that, and as soon as I did, I reported it to the authorities. Now, you're going to hear Wax 100 soon. You're going to hear him saying, how do we know that people actually reported it? Now, I took that personal, all right, because I have been obviously out here reporting it, or had been out here reporting it for days and days and days on end. I think I made 5 separate reports to the FBI alone. Okay, so I got my report sheet here somewhere. Let me. I got my report sheet here just for whenever he starts bumping his gums about that.
Page. Oh, so that's still up because even if it's not her, at her age, I don't know how X works. I don't know if they just let porn go on X.
They do, and it has often occurred to me that that's the problem, is that if you have a social media platform and you just let people...
Dude.
The cornographer is saying posting this stuff to social media is the problem. All the while he posts stuff like that to social media. Now, just because it's OF instead of X or instead of whatever doesn't mean it's like this man is so unaware. He's so self-unaware. Like, he completely lacks self-awareness. That's the problem? Like, what are you freaking... Then you're the problem. You're the problem. He's like, if X is just going to allow that stuff to be posted... Now, look, just to be very clear, I personally have never come across any corn of Adam 16 Gray Mason 22 posted on Twitter explicit. But I've definitely seen him advertising it on there, advertising his pornographic, podcast with his wife, with his concubine or his wife or whatever you want to call it, his property, his biggest asset, his wife. And that's not to say that I don't think she's still also in on it, but like, she had never done any pornographic anything until she met him. She didn't even have an OF. She had a private Snapchat. She would take, like, pictures in the shower, chest pictures and stuff. Which still, I mean, look, listen, she's grown. But it wasn't until him that she even went viral, because her first going viral was, if I get a certain amount of views, then I'll have a 3-way with my boyfriend and da-da-da-da-da-da. So, like, I mean, really, like, it wasn't like she was a corn star and then met him. She met him and then became a corn star, I will say. Anyway, so back to them talking about this.
Even if it's not her, at her age, I don't Well, I don't know how X works. I don't know if they just let porn go on X.
They do, and it has often occurred to me that that's the problem, is that if you have a social media platform and you just let people upload porn, then at some point, some percentage of them are going to be underage, some of them are going to be like, I think they're not there
I think what
willingly.
probably's happening.
People are going to upload shit of like people killing each other during
I
sex
don't know.
and
She
cutting their head
probably,
off and shit.
she probably lied about her age on Creek setting up her.
Why do you say that with such like ease? He's like, people are gonna be uploading them. What? People are gonna be uploading themselves brutally dismembering people during sexual relations. What the hell?
Age, but either way it goes,
Right, now it's she lied about her age.
her being that age, she shouldn't be able to have porn from anybody.
I just feel like, I mean, is it that hard to get this content removed from Twitter? You would think that there would be like a form. You would think that this would be like really at the forefront of their concerns.
How do we
if
know?
I owned a social media platform, one of my biggest concerns would be moderation. How are we going to get negative shit?
But how do we know people are really reporting it?
I mean, it's pretty easy. You press like 2 buttons.
How do we know people have reported it?
There's a very large.
First of all, I know y'all heard that 911 call, so there's that, and there's that. I began reporting on October 9th to X, the platform. A child is being exploited by adults and used for online content. I saw child blank against my will. This is my report I wrote. This morning, depicting the child in sexual acts. She's been advertised by adults, including her mother and YouTubers. Adam Gray Mason from No Jumper and Mark Leta from Soft White Underbelly as a teenage prostitute, 13-year-old prostitute, and a 13-year-old runaway. She's been reported missing several times under several names. Controversial YouTuber Mark Leta interviewed her several times. The cyber tip line, I reported it to the cyber tip line. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. I actually have a report number. How do you know that people have been reporting it? Well, here's the report number, 221438529. That was October 9th. I also reported the YouTube channel on October 9th for going against the community guidelines. I also reported the video. I started tweeting about it. That same day, I reported it to the FBI. I said controversial YouTuber Mark Leta advertised this child as a 13-year-old prostitute or runaway in December 2023 on his YouTube channel with millions of subscribers. The child is now advertising sexual abuse material for sale. I reported it to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. I reported it to X. I reported it to YouTube. At the time, on the 9th, the videos were still available, I am assuming, to view. They were hidden from me as soon as I reported them, so I didn't see them. I also took down the names of people who were commenting on it. The next day, on October 10th, I called the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children again. Called them and talked to a lady named Michaela for about 7 or 8 minutes to update on report number, same report number. I added to the report number on the 10th. 221438529. I reported it to the FBI on the 10th. LAPD non-emergency line. I know y'all heard that call. I did the FOIA request. That was request number 25-14918. Your record request 25-14918 has been submitted. I also called the cops in New Jersey, the Lawrenceville cops. They said an officer would call me back, which she did. We were on the phone for about 30 minutes. Again, I called the tip. Then I reported it to the tip line online. I called the FBI tip line in Newark, the Newark field office. I called the Department of Homeland Security and gave them a tip. I called LA Crime Stoppers. How do we know that people are actually reporting it? WAC 100 wants to know. Well, I went and reported it, and it's tip ID number 365-W189423. They even gave me a password. I'm gonna keep that to myself because I don't know what it's for. But I also did a tip A typed out tip, ID number 365-W189423 on a two-way dialogue. I said there is child blank on Twitter. Nobody is taking it down. I tried, this is on the 13th. This is 4 days of me trying to report this, okay? This is on the 13th. I tried to report it, it's still up. Not only that, but the account is offering it for sale. The account is still up. Not only that, but the account continues to post more and more child blank. I'm sick and disgusted. Someone please help take this down. That was on the 13th. I called the child protection hotline, like CPS in Los Angeles. This is all, I'm just telling y'all what I did, because WAC 100 is saying, how do we know people actually reported it? I'm telling y'all, these are the numbers. I have FOIA request number 25-14918. I have phone calls recorded. I have tip ID 365-W189423 with the Crime Stoppers. I have check mark tip submitted from FBI. I have National Center Children Missing Exploited Children 221438529. Okay? This is how you know people actually reported it, because I'm telling you I did. And I've played the phone call for y'all several times. And finally, I reported it a 10th thing on my list here. I reported it to X on a different way. Somebody told me, this lady on Twitter, BX, she told me there's a different way to report stuff from going straight from the profile. There's like a child abuse exploitation website that Twitter has running separately, and I reported it there as well. And it wasn't long after that, I believe it was actually finally taken down. The question should be, why didn't you report it as a grown man? Let alone, why did you have someone search to see if it's real? I mean, seriously. I spent days, hours, I'll say, hours, truly hours of my life trying to report this. And then this buffoon is going, this oaf, this uninitiated novice is going to sit here and say, how do we know that people really report? Shut up. Why didn't you?
Community of people online who are pretty invested in the Tania and Novo saga.
Me.
So I feel like there's
but
there's people out there.
did you hear that other clip? That clip that's floating around?
What was it?
Okay.
Where she said she's talking.
So now they want to deflect. Okay. Now, it's been only 2 minutes of this video. I've stopped it so many times, but just to remind you, WAC 100's talking, and Adam 1622 Grand Mason says, I don't appreciate that you send me links of illegal material of Tania's kid, which is Nova. WAC 100 starts saying all kinds of excuses. First of all, I didn't know if it was real. Second of all, I didn't know, X was allowed to just post that up there like that. Third of all, I didn't look at it. I had other people look at it, and the other people that looked at it told me, you can't even tell it's her, right? All these different excuses to get some type of, I guess, accountability off of him. And then he starts throwing stones at people like me, just like, sitting over here on a totally other coast, minding my own business, and this degeneracy keeps being thrust upon my timeline. I keep having to do something about it because of my karmic duty, my dharmic duty. How do we know people are actually reporting it? I mean, what the hell does that have to do with the fact that you sent a link of it to somebody else? How do we know people are reporting it? He's trying to push blame off anybody and everybody other than him. He's admitting to having people not only go and find this stuff, but then took the link into his own possession and then gave it and sent it over to Adam. So Adam is kind of like snitching. Adam's like, I don't really like that you sent me that. What in the hell? And then that's whenever the excuses start. So all these excuses are going one way and the other way. Oh, I don't even know if it's her. You can't tell it's her. I had other people do it. I didn't know if it was going to be real. When none of that really was going to pass muster. Now it's passed the blame on to the people reporting it who were assaulted by this stuff. Clearly, I'm way more offended by it than him, because I never would have went and looked for this stuff. I never would have sought this out like he's admitting to doing or having his team do. I never, ever would have done that. The only people I wanted to do anything about it was the authorities, and they took them quite a while to do it. I don't actually know who did anything. Might have just been Twitter. I really don't know.
All right.
Right. Is it dissemination? I don't know.
Fairy fruit.
Is the profile actually hers? Or is it ran by others? It's a great question. I don't know. I have no idea. And I don't really want to, and I'm going to leave that to the experts to figure out. But then, whenever that wasn't really going to work, now I guess
Maybe it's not
Black
the
100
season
wants
for
to
salmon.
Just
I don't
blame
know.
it on anybody and everybody else, even more so. So that's when he starts to bring in Tania. Okay, he's about to bring in Tania. Did you hear that clip though? Forget about me sending you the child blank link. Forget about that. Did you hear about Tania?
Ordered it.
There's a very large community of people online who are pretty invested in the Tania and Nova saga.
Oh.
So I feel like there's
Yeah, but
people out there.
did you hear that other clip? That clip that's floating around?
What was it?
Where she says she's talking to a trick, and her mother is telling her how to talk to the trick.
I had not heard this clip until WAC 100 brought it up. I have not seen every single Nova
Finish
clip
Masu.
by any means, but
Playing video games,
interesting. He
watching
would have
YouTube.
this just on deck like this. Very interesting.
I sent you that clip.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand,
She's saying my mother's telling me don't talk to the trick like this. Say this to her.
yeah, it's ugly. It's crazy, but at the same time,
Let me ask you a question.
That's the family business, right?
Let me ask you a question.
Is that the family
What's the
business?
difference between her and the people they picked up on the Hoover indictment?
I would assume Tania's not like actually involved in anything.
So I don't know if WAC 100 is asking like rhetorically, like what's actually the difference, or if he's just like saying like in a rhetorical way, like, well, what's the difference between, you know, why are they getting in trouble if her mom's not even getting in trouble? And it's like, is this rhetorical? Or are you saying like, well, she needs to get in trouble too? Or are you actually asking like from a legal perspective? Because I mean, I have the indictment. I have the indictment and I could pull it up and I can tell you what's the difference between what the people who are being charged in the indictment and the people and Tania. The people that are being charged in the indictment for child ST, and this is the Hoovers RICO, not to be confused with the big U RICO, these are different RICOs. The Hoovers RICO is saying that like they were kidnapping, they were holding people against their will, they were forcing the labor of the children, the underage people, they were forcing the money, any money that was made by the children in doing these illegal acts was then collected by the gang. So that's the allegations against the Hoovers. Again, innocent until proven guilty. I don't know any of these people. I had never heard of a single one of their names. Now, the 14-year-old that is mentioned in the Hoover indictment is not mentioned by name. It's just mentioned as somebody who was 14 years old a couple years ago. This is, I believe, why people have started to say that this is Nova. I don't know that it's Nova. I don't know for sure if it's Nova or not. And even if I did know if it was Nova or not, which I do not, I wouldn't be rushing out to tell everybody about it like WAC 100. WAC 100 has falsely stated that Nova's name is in this Hoover indictment. That isn't true. That isn't true. I haven't seen that. Maybe, I mean, if he could point to the page where that is, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm missing it. But Nova's name is nowhere in the indictment, and indeed, no victims' names are in the indictment. The victims' names are like victim 14, victim 12, victim 11, victim 6. It doesn't say victims' names, even the ones that are above the age of consent. So Nova's name is not in the Hoover indictment. So it really was WAC 100 and ATM Richie who brought Nova's name up. Okay, and that's why I ended up making the video, the first Nova video.
It can just be caught
on my
anywhere.
other channel.
Well, fucking great.
And all of that. So I don't know if WAC 100 is just like asking like rhetorically, like, well, what's the difference between them and this child's own mother endorsing it or encouraging it? It's like, well, hate to be the one to agree with Adam 1622 Grand Mason, but even a broken clock is right twice a day. What he said is kind of true. It's like, well, there's a difference between, you know, just giving advice and like kidnap and holding someone hostage and forcing them to have relations with grown men against their will and taking all the money from it. Like, is it morally like okay for the mother to be doing the things she's doing? I think no, but it's not the same thing like under the law. So I don't know, again, if WAC is just trying to get the heat off of him and his friends and trying to pull Tania in under the bus, or what. Not sure. Can you indict a minor? Yeah, I think you can.
you a question.
Is that family
What's
business?
the difference between her and the people they picked up on the Hoover indictment?
I would assume Tania's not like actually involved in anything in regards to her daughter doing that.
Bro, you heard the shit. I know you heard the shit. What's the difference
I
between
hadn't
her
heard it before.
and the people who got picked up? She's the mother.
But there's a difference between pimping someone and giving them advice on
Even
pimping.
this person I was with her, I'm on the phone with a chick. I'm telling him like, okay, yeah.
Okay, so this is the, and he had it ready to go. I mean, it was pulled up. Is it right next to the link in his phone where the illegal material was? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully the Department of Homeland Security has something to say about it. But I think the hard drives need to be searched, if I do say so myself. I mean, that's just my opinion. But here he is. He's got the voice note already ready to go. And Nova's saying that, I don't know if it's a video. I don't know if it's a voice note. I really don't know. Look at Adam. Look at his face. Anyway, I really don't know, but he's about to play this clip, or he's already started playing it, and it's Nova talking, and she's talking about a situation where she was on the phone with, let's call him a customer, just for the purposes of this video, and her mom pipes up. Her mom pipes in and interrupts her. Now, importantly, I was not there, okay? So Nova is saying that Tania said this. Tania might have said this. But just to be very clear, I wasn't there, okay? I don't know if Tania actually said this or not, right? This is like for third-hand information at this point, because it's like hearsay from Nova saying Tania said it, and then Wax saying Nova saying Tania said it, and then them showing it here. Now I'm looking at it, and so who knows what was actually said? But apparently this was said between Nova and Tania. So Nova's about to describe a conversation that happened between her and her mom.
Between her and the people who got picked up. She's the mother.
But there's a difference between pimping someone and giving them advice on
Even
pimping.
this person I was with her, I'm on the phone with a chick. I'm telling him like, okay, yeah. I'm like, come here, because we was in the 40s or whatever. I'm like, come here. And she's like, why are you talking to the trick like that? Like, call him babe or something. And she's like, I'm not even trying to be in competition with you, but I'm just telling you, that's how you talk to a trick. I'm like, Mom, that's not how I approached him. And this is not how the relationship is. So I'm not finna call him babe and all that. He probably gonna think I'm trying to set him up.
Bro, what is the difference between her and the people they picked up?
The thing is, Whack 100 was so close to a good point. He was so close to the point. He was like millimeters from the point and then just like veered off the track. What the hell? He's just clearly trying to get his own friends, in my opinion, out of trouble and replace the people in trouble with Tania instead of saying what I think would have been more appropriate. Why is this woman talking to this little girl like that? What does it have to do? See what I mean? What's the difference between, well, there's a big difference. Like, it doesn't say, Nova said, my mama locked me in a hotel for 3 days. I couldn't leave. I had no protection. I couldn't keep any of the money I made. I was under the age of 18 at the time. Like, these are completely different charges. However, is this still making Tania somewhat an accessory to a different crime? Maybe. And it's not even guilty, but maybe. But I really don't get like how he's so close to the point and he veers so far off. It's like, who is he trying to cover for? Who is he trying to cover for, in my opinion? Like, why are we talking about what's the difference between the Hoovers, my friends, Hoovers, Tania, Hoovers? Dude, you're the one who just said that you disseminated links to illegal child pornography. Like, I think, the calls are coming from inside the house. Okay? I mean, look, it's kind of like worry about your own stuff real quick. Worry about your own team. Whose hard drives are probably about to all be searched because of what you just said? Who's on the team?
Yeah, it's tough to defend that. I'm not gonna lie.
It is tough to defend.
So let's move on. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's super tough, but also isn't it?
See how Whack 100 can move on all of a sudden? Because remember, Whack 100 not bring this up. Adam brought it up. First thing first out the gate. Look, I don't appreciate. Look, what are we on right here? We're on the 4-minute mark right now. Let me just remind y'all. First thing that brought it up. Now Whack 4 minutes in, he wants to move on. He wants to move on. But look who brought it up.
Oh yeah, how you feel about See, I feel uncomfortable with the fact that you sent me links to Tania's daughter's porn on Twitter.
No, you
I didn't
told-
click it. I told you it was out there, but I
told
No,
I didn't
you
see
told
it.
You said,
I want to see that.
Listen, you said it was links. I said links to what?
He told me that it was
I had no
I
idea.
find it.
I had no idea. I didn't either. I put my team on it.
Go find porn.
No, I didn't know. No, I wanted to see if it existed.
Look, I don't know which one is more ingratiating with the feds at this point, but somebody's going down. Look at the maniacal, diabolical. Okay, so who brought it up? You told your team to go find it. Okay, all right, that's interesting. So he brought it up, and then whack, y'all saw him go from one thing to the next thing. How do we know people actually reported it? How do we know it was actually even her? How do we know it doesn't even look like her? Why isn't Tania getting in as much trouble? Playing the recording of Nova, which is bad if true. Again, I don't know who said. I don't know if anybody actually said that. Nova said it. I have no reason to believe she's lying for sure. So now Wack's ready to move on. He's like, let's move on. Let's move on. Can we move on?
I think I'm trying to set him up. 'Cause
Bro, what is the difference between her and the people they picked up?
Yeah, it's tough to defend that. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty wild.
Oh no, let's move on.
Yeah, I mean, okay, it's super tough, but also isn't it inevitable that she would share her life experience with her daughter? Now, granted, her life experience involves some pretty tough shit, but I don't think that should surprise us. But it,
I tried really hard to ignore Adam 1622 Gray Mason whenever he kept calling this the family business. I really did. He called it the family business a couple times in this video, and I've really been trying to ignore it. But now he's like, isn't it inevitable that Tania would share her so-called life experience with her daughter? And all that I can think about is Adam 1622 Grand Mason's family business. And the fact that he has a daughter as well. Is he teaching his daughter about the family business? Because it's pretty perverse and grotesque for him to be saying, isn't this just like, isn't this just inevitable? Like, is he teaching his daughter how to hook up with Jason Love on camera? I mean, like, I would have never thought this. He's the one saying it. Adam 16 is saying it. Adam 2216 Grand Mason of Nashville is saying it. Isn't it inevitable? And I'm just remembering how Lena had that Lena the Plug pornographic, in my opinion, Instagram account, or at least suggested, at the very least, suggested Instagram account, which led to her, you know, less safe for work, other accounts, including O to the F, and Plug Talk, and the this and the that. So all I can remember is that grotesque and detestable picture of her with her face painted like Elmo, and then this one's face is painted like somebody, Grinch or Grouch or somebody from Sesame Street, and they got the baby doing wrestling on the not safe for work Instagram account. Okay, so now I'm like, all right, so have they been grooming their baby for the family business? I need the hard drives checked. Because this whole time, you know, Adam has kind of acted like, well, I wouldn't want my kid to do it. I wouldn't. If she wants to, I guess when she's an adult, I can't stop her. But no, I wouldn't really want her to do it. And it's like, well, wait, hold on. Then why is that okay for Tania to teach Nova? Because you're saying that's the family business. Isn't that inevitable? What the? What?
Let's move on.
yeah, I mean, okay, it's super tough, but also isn't it inevitable that she would share her life experience with her daughter? Now, granted, her life experience involves some pretty tough shit, but I don't think that should surprise us, but it is kind of insane to hear it and realize that that's going on.
You trying to what? So the kid over here gonna hit the crack pipe, and he continued. So the dad should say, hold on, son, you got the billing on there wrong. Let me
If the dad's a crackhead and he knows that somebody's doing crack, yeah, he's probably gonna share information with him about how to do that. I'm not justifying. I'm just saying.
Fucking spookies. Get over here, cactus.
That's crazy.
You're acting like I'm like okay with it, or like I'm
You should
justifying
never say
it.
anything, even insinuate. It's like, it's wrong, bro. That's
He's acting. like nothing's wrong with it to me. Adam 1622 Grand Mason is acting like nothing's wrong with it, and I gotta say, it's pretty bad when whack 100 is your moral compass in the room.
Acting like I'm saying that it's not wrong. Obviously, I am
Oh,
saying that
fuck
it is
yes.
wrong, you fucking asshole.
Okay, well, let me
I
ask
made
you
it in
something.
time.
Sound like it.
Eat
Like,
shit,
it's different
spookies.
with that.
Like, I'm just probably gonna
Alright.
share
Now the
information with
spooklets are gonna
people
catch
that
me,
do
so
that.
it's
I'm
whatever.
not justifying. I'm just saying that he probably would.
Alright, I'm gonna go
That
sell
in my
any of this
opinion,
shit.
is acting like it's okay. In my opinion. He's acting like it's normal,
ahead.
and then whenever whack 100 is saying that's not normal, something's wrong with you, that's just
Ghost.
unacceptable and beyond the pale, then Adam's kind of gaslighting whack 100, is like, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Well, yeah, that's how I took it too. I could see why whack thought that, because that's what I thought you were saying too. Like, yeah, isn't it inevitable? Don't you expect it? Something being expected is kind of like, I don't know, not that far off from it being okay or normal. Like, I guess my point is, what was his purpose of bringing that
Okay,
up?
you know what? I've had enough DJ. She's giving me I need to finish that later stuff vibes. We need to watch something else. Oh, let's watch this spill. It was a new spill. And then we'll watch some Charlotte.
Metaglasses are letting people secretly record POV footage straight from their eyes. But it's the terrifying stories attached to them that are now going viral.
I don't think that's a lot to ask for, to not have a recording device that's literally attached to your eyeballs while you're waxing someone.
We need to have a serious discussion about how dangerous metaglasses actually are.
Horror stories have left the internet questioning how these devices are even legal.
They are everywhere. The other day, I saw someone wear these meta glasses in the last place you would think someone would wear these glasses. And it kind of has me freaking out.
So these two Harvard students took a pair of Meta Ray-Ban glasses and essentially found a way to live dox people.
Behind every viral story is the same unsettling question. What are people really using these glasses for?
You think these grown men are using these glasses to vlog? You think they're doing their little day in the lives? You think they're using this AI to spell check their emails?
This is the dark reality of Meta glasses and why the internet fears them. Available in classic Ray-Ban and Oakley frames, Meta AI glasses are a far cry from the discontinued Google Glass smart glasses released over 10 years ago.
This was the future. What happened?
But while the success of Meta glasses might seem like a cause for celebration, not everyone's cheering. From paranoia,
yeah, I'm kind of spiraling,
to rage.
If you walk up to me with Meta glasses, I'm smacking the out of you.
And more rage.
Because if you walk up to me and try to have a conversation with me, glasses on, I'm grabbing them and I'm snapping this out of them.
These glasses have definitely provoked a strong reaction online.
I changed my mind. I said it wasn't weird if you had the Meta glasses. No. If you have them in general, you're probably a weird person.
But what is it about this technology that's put the internet on edge? Well, that all comes down to the capability that put Meta glasses on the map.
You can ask it questions on the go about things like football scores and what the weather's like, and also take a video of your POV without people knowing. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Yes, the sudden ability to record people without their consent or even their knowledge has social media users fearing the worst and influencers jumping on the bandwagon.
Thank you so much. You too.
The black one is a different price.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Can I get an employee discount? What?
Your numbers.
Oh, you want my number?
Employee discount, right?
Sorry, I'm engaged.
Naturally, using AI to record employees has stirred backlash.
Can you imagine working a customer service role, crying on your lunch break, and then having to worry about somebody recording you without you even knowing?
And the worst culprit, according to social media, Elizabeth Eats NYC. The TikToker with over 1 million followers is famous for recording her interactions at New York City hotspots.
You getting some coffee? Oh, you look familiar. Did we go to high school together or something?
No, my name's Sketch.
And the raw reactions she captures are what makes her content unique.
This drink is so good, I'm having a heart attack. I literally need help. No.
However, after learning she uses Meta glasses to record these conversations.
Is it good? I'm looking for a good rec.
For many, Her content crossed the line from humor
What's up? You're my favorite employee here.
to harassment.
Not gonna lie, that Elizabeth Eats girl, I saw a couple videos and I was entertained for a few of them until I realized these people genuinely do not realize they're being recorded. And you could see the people that do catch on to it, they're like clearly very uncomfortable.
Restaurant workers who had Meta glasses aimed at them while they were trying to do their job also spoke out.
I just feel like we as a society are becoming so disrespectful to the people that are around us, to the people that we're in community with, because we can profit off of it. So what does it matter if I'm recording somebody that's out in public? They've got no right to privacy while they're out in public.
Some users also couldn't help pointing out the irony that Elizabeth didn't share her face online, yet seemingly had no problem sharing other people's faces.
Do you not see how fucked up it is? Or like the cognitive dissonance and you wanting privacy, which you're entitled. Like, I don't think people should be posting her face, but when you make content off of showing other people's faces without them knowing, it's like, do you not see how weird that is?
But this isn't the only questionable content Meta glasses enable. If you thought street interviews were invasive before, according to this troubling PSA,
if a man comes up to you on the street and starts talking to you, and he does not take his sunglasses off and he just keeps them on, he's probably recording you and you're gonna get posted online.
Meta glasses are a game changer.
What's her name? What's her name?
What's been demonstrated by these said weirdos are attempts at picking up women discreetly while using these glasses to record the conversation.
All the videos I see of people walking up to people with glasses on and not telling them I'm recording you is creepy. At least with a phone, like you can see somebody holding the phone up to your face.
Leave that woman alone. Leave her alone.
And one streamer had a first-hand experience. Pokimane was walking on Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills with her friends when a man with a camera approached her. However, when he began asking questions, he put his camera down, giving the impression that this conversation was just between the two of them.
Like, I guess he's just someone who's genuinely curious and I'm trying to be nice.
But suddenly, the line of questioning changed.
And then he goes, what do you think about a specific streamer? A specific male streamer who is known for not liking me, who has talked bad about me many, many, many times. And I was like, oh, that's a weird question. So I just tell him, I've never met him in person. Sorry, I have to go, like I'm hanging out with my friends.
As Pokimane walked away, the man yelled at her.
What do you think about that streamer talking about you? He then goes, would you date him?
It wasn't until she caught up with her friends and told them about the uncomfortable situation that she learned what had really been going on.
My friend goes, oh yeah, couldn't you tell? He was recording on his glasses because he was wearing these.
Weird.
The dude was literally rage baiting me in person, hoping I would fall for it while recording me with these glasses.
But what scared Pokimane the most wasn't that the conversation was recorded without her knowing. It was what else could be non-consensually recorded with this technology.
I'm sure you guys can imagine other scenarios that girls can be in and not even know that they're being recorded. So I just wanted to tell you guys, you see someone with these black frames, go check if there's a camera in there.
That's the fear currently dominating social media, as warnings spread of just how dark this technology could get.
The kind of person that would buy Meta glasses that wants to be able to record people without their consent, they're just not good people.
Everyone can now become a hidden surveillance camera if they wanted to, and weirdos will do weird things with these.
Those Meta glasses are about to become a severe upskirt nightmare. We're gonna have an upskirt crisis in America.
For many, that's the unadvertised purpose of Meta glasses, recording people potentially in vulnerable positions without their consent.
Everybody else who wants to record something would choose a different kind of camera.
But it seems Meta has also considered the possibility that people will use their devices for twisted purposes. And that's why a flashing light turns on whenever wearers are recording. Even the rumors circulating social media that people have found a way around this.
Oh, but then there's a blinking light that records, it flashes when it's recording. No, apparently people cover that up with electrical tape.
It seems Meta has also already considered and implemented roadblocks to prevent users from taking advantage of this hack.
So watch this.
If we try to record a new video when the indicator is covered up,
the capture LED is blocked. Unblock the front of the glasses to use the camera.
so Ray-Ban and Meta actually knew y'all would be freaky, and they actually programmed a failsafe in.
However, according to the internet, this failsafe is far from foolproof. That's right, some people have found ways to bypass Meta's security feature.
So to work around this, these weirdos are covering up the camera too when they turn on the recorder, and for some reason, this allows them to record while that light is blocked by the tape. So if you're ever in a position where someone is wearing these and you're in a very vulnerable state, do not believe them when they say the light's off and it's not recording.
These hacks are also readily available online.
Here's how you record someone with your Meta glasses without them knowing.
Along with tools to make deception all the easier. But even if Meta glasses owners can't get past the failsafe, the flashing light isn't always a red flag for potential targets.
Only thing is that it does like blink while you're recording. See? But like if you're outside, you really can't tell too much.
And while some might claim this light prevents wearers from being able to record without consent,
So if you see somebody in public with these glasses, do not worry, you're not being recorded against your will.
this next story proves that some wearers don't care whether you know they're filming you or not.
Whoever said that those glasses with the hidden camera in them, the Meta glasses, were everywhere was not exaggerating. They are everywhere, and they're in the places you would least expect.
That's Mark Roberts, an influencer who recently came face to face with the terrifying reality of Meta glasses. Mark was driving home when he made a pit stop at a popular coffee chain for a bathroom break. While waiting in line to buy a coffee and get the bathroom code reserved for paying customers, he noticed a janitor standing outside of the restroom.
And I was like, oh, awesome, like the bathroom's probably really clean. And I also just happened to notice that he's wearing these glasses. But I don't think anything of it because they're just glasses in my head.
However, after Mark received the code and entered the restroom, one thing was made nauseatingly clear. It hadn't been cleaned.
So I just get hit with this wall of stink, and then I get visually scarred by just how dirty this place is. It was like one of those one-room bathrooms where like the toilet, the urinal, the sink, and the changing area was all in one room, and there was mystery skids on the wall, there was toilet paper everywhere, and there was a log in the urinal, and I'm thinking like, how does a log get in the urinal?
But beggars can't be choosers, so Mark did his business and left.
As I'm walking out of the bathroom, this janitor is walking in. Like, I literally passed the door to him, and I notice that his glasses are blinking.
Yes, according to Mark, the janitor was wearing Meta glasses and recording everything.
So,
enter the Spedience Gym Monster, an all-in-one home gym solution that aims to deliver a high-quality...
if that video gets out, everyone's gonna think that I logged in a urinal. So if anyone sees that video, please just don't watch it and report it for my own sanity, please.
Naturally, viewers feared this was just the beginning. So many terrible people are going to use those glasses to do nasty things. I just know creeps are using them for something else. I just can't prove it. I've been saying that since the Meta glasses came out, it's a spyware and shouldn't be accessible for public. And as another viral TikTok suggests, these concerns were justified.
I had a Brazilian wax done about 3 weeks ago, and it's been haunting me ever since.
This summer, influencer Anessa Navarro was getting a Brazilian wax, a service that involves removing hair from an intimate area, at her go-to European wax center in Manhattan, when she noticed something questionable.
And I didn't notice it at first, because we were talking so much, we had good banter, she was very nice. And then it was like, maybe like halfway, like 5 minutes in or so, I'm like looking at her and I like looking at her glasses, and then I'm like, are you wearing Meta glasses?
The esthetician admitted that she was, but promised the device wasn't charged or on. Anessa, however, wasn't reassured.
I kind of like shut down, and I could not stop thinking like, could this girl be filming me right now? I literally could not stop thinking about it the whole entire time.
And the more she thought about it, the more disturbing the whole interaction became.
Let's say, yeah, I trust her that she wasn't recording, but what if she was? Like, what if she has that video, and what if, like, there's been multiple videos she's taken of, like, waxing people, and, like, that can go into a whole other thing of where those videos could be.
Anessa asked her followers for advice, and they didn't hold back. Insane, actually. The thought alone is so unsettling and violating. There's no reason for a waxer to be wearing Meta glasses. She was definitely recording. Why would she even have them on then? As one commenter pointed out, even if the device wasn't on, what had happened was a clear breach of trust. I'm an esthetician. That's unethical. If you have prescription Meta glasses, you should have an extra pair of normal prescription glasses. That's definitely not the time or place to wear those. Many urged Anessa to report the incidents to the business or even involve a lawyer or the police. And it seemed the influencer took her followers' advice. In an update, Anessa confirmed she emailed the European Wax Center about what happened, only to receive a generic response in return.
They basically were just like, oh, did we answer your email? And I had to say like no, and they said that they would contact the place directly again to try and like get back to me or something like that.
But it wasn't just the company Anessa reached out to. She also contacted 2 law firms, and one already got back to her.
They definitely said that I could potentially have a case.
According to Anessa, her mission wasn't to get the esthetician fired if she hadn't done anything wrong. It was for businesses like this to make the changes necessary to protect their customers.
I hope, in regards to me speaking out about this, is that these glasses get banned from a room like that. I don't think that's a lot to ask for, to not have a recording device that's literally attached to your eyeballs while you're waxing someone. It's a really private moment, and that feels super invasive.
Speaking of invasive, what if we told you that in the wrong hands, this technology was capable of much more than simply recording a video? Last year, 2 21-year-old Harvard engineering students, Anfu Nguyen and Kane Ardivio, combined publicly available data and Meta glasses to create wearable technology straight out of a Bond movie.
We built glasses that let you identify anybody on the street.
As for the results, well, one word, unnerving.
Oh, hi, no? Wait, are you Betsy? Oh, okay. I think I met you through like the Cambridge Community Foundation, right?
So, how did it work?
We stream the video from the glasses straight to Instagram and have a computer program monitor the stream. We use AI to detect when we're looking at someone's face. Then we scour the internet to find more pictures of that person.
But the device didn't stop there. It also scanned through online articles and voter registration databases to find a person's name.
June, right? Your Korean name is Ju.
Work.
Do you happen to be the person working on like minority stuff for like Muslims in India at all or something? Really? Are you? Yes. Oh, I've read your work before.
Home address.
Is your address for Valley?
Even their relatives.
What about John and? Are they your?
Those are my parents. Safe to say, the ability to dox strangers in real time rang alarm bells.
Someone walking down the street is just choosing to walk down the street. And now all of a sudden, their identity could be known.
But it was what Meta glasses wearers could potentially do with this information that was truly haunting.
So what does this mean? Well, if someone sees someone that they might take a liking to, they already have all the information of who that person is and where they live and maybe where they work before they're even out of sight. It's giving stalker.
And while this was only an experiment, it highlighted just how easy it is to program these glasses for sinister purposes.
Is this a warning?
I think so, yeah.
After all,
if 2 university engineering students can develop this technology, what's to say that someone else will not?
As Meta continues to release new glasses with new capabilities,
the display is large enough to watch a video or, read a thread of messages.
concerns continue to grow.
The fact that I can put these glasses on, stream myself taking a test, and have someone in my chat giving me the answers is just dumb. And you can get them with your prescription too. So if someone tells you to take them off, just tell them you can't see without them. What are they going to do?
More importantly, what is the public going to do as this wearable technology increasingly becomes the norm? Some have called for stricter laws that would ban hidden cameras. Others have pledged their commitment to not interact with anyone wearing smart glasses, even if it involves narrowing their potential dating pool.
I feel like I don't trust any guy with the Meta Ray-Bans or the Meta Oakleys, because I'm pretty sure I know he's already done something weird with them.
Or flat out shunning Meta wearers. Yes, many are unconvinced that there's no non-creepy reason to wear these glasses in public. As for the POV filming capabilities, as one Reddit user suggested, use a f***ing GoPro or tape your phone to your forehead. Others, however, have pointed out that these devices can be life-changing for the blind community.
You can use the glasses to ask Meta AI about almost anything that it sees. Hey Meta, look, what section of the store is this?
This is the dog treats section.
So, for better or for worse, it seems this technology is here to stay. And as it evolves, wearers will be forced to reconsider the ways they operate around others.
You're absolutely out your mind if you think I'm going to wear these at the gym.
Just like members of the public will have to adapt to this brave, new, meta-infested world.
I've been getting waxed for 8+ years, and I've always gone to European Wax Center, but after my experience with the Meta glasses, I'm definitely not going back there. So today I'm going to be trying out Sugar and Bronze.
While you're here, consider liking, commenting.
Well, that was fucked up. Thanks.
Am I the age
Wait.
for ending a friendship?
Yes. No, wait. Time for Charlotte.
Am I overreacting by breaking up with my boyfriend? Do tell. All of these are from the Am I Overreacting subreddit. My 19 female and 23 male boyfriend went to a mutual friend's house for drinks tonight. There were some people there that were friends with our friend, but we didn't personally know them. My boyfriend and I showed up together. He had his arm around my shoulder the whole night, and we were having a good time. My friend had to go to the toilet, and this guy I didn't know personally started talking to me and kind of flirting. He asked me what I was doing next weekend, and I said, sorry, I have a boyfriend. My boyfriend came back at the wrong moment, and I could tell he was upset. The night went on as my boyfriend and I were leaving, and the guy quickly said how nice it was to meet me. This instantly flipped a switch in my boyfriend, and he said, if you ever come near her again, I will f you up. The guy then lets out a slew of apologies and says he thought we were siblings. Oh my god. Because we both have blonde hair and blue eyes. And my boyfriend just grabbed my wrist and we left. It made me super uncomfortable, and I
Alright,
felt bad
there's
for
the
the other
cake I had
guy.
to
Is
make.
he right
Pink
about what
honey
the guy
cake
was
for
thinking?
Pip.
Am I being naive? Should I have broken up with him? Help, please. So now we have some text messages from OP and her boyfriend. Listen. I appreciate you standing up for me and trying to be protective. The truth is, though, we're both adults. I respect our relationship and love you more than anything, but I really hate confrontation, and you escalating the situation made it 10 times worse. Babe, I don't think you understand how men work, so let me teach you a little something. The cute little haha, I have a boyfriend is flirty and an invitation for him to pursue you when I'm not there. Oh, no, it's not. Is that how you feel when someone tells you that they have a boyfriend and they're not interested? Because it sounds like to me that you don't understand that no means no. Okay, I know you didn't mean it in that way, but that's the way it came off. Literally looking at him throughout the night, he was staring at you. It made me sick, and I hate to be crude, but you might want to delete photos on your Insta because imagining the things he would do alone with those makes me sick. Oh, no, no, no. He controlling for sure. And it also seems like he's the type of guy that thinks the worst because he is the worst. Do you realize how crazy you sound? He was being friendly. And yes, maybe he was interested at first, but he completely backed off when you yelled at him. I think the message was loud and clear. Do not tell me what to do with my Insta, and don't insert random thoughts into his head. He's a great guy, or else our mutual friend wouldn't have invited him. And honestly, either ask mutual friend or for his number and either call or text him an apology. Your behavior was unacceptable and unprovoked. Yeah, I mean, I think it goes without saying that, like, you're dating an attractive person. If you find your girlfriend or boyfriend attractive, chances are other people will too. It's really important to have trust in a relationship. If nobody's doing anything, then let's not go from 0 to 100, okay? It's not like you caught her kissing the guy. They were having a polite conversation and she told him she had a boyfriend and that's it. Boyfriend responds, wow, okay. Taking his side over mine. I would have chosen a 9-month relationship and then more than that. I see where your priorities lie. You're the love of my life, future mother of our children, but damn, you piss me off sometimes. I feel so lucky
Ooh,
to have you, but your
gross.
stubbornness of actually accepting you need to confront people sometimes is really something. You need to confront people
Ew.
when they're going out of their way to like make a shitty situation. You don't need to like cause a fight and have like a public confrontation if it's not warranted. It's embarrassing to do that. You can't be a doormat the rest of your life. I know you would never cheat, and I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about a man getting mixed signals by your unwillingness to say no and you accidentally getting hurt.
Girl, what?
What did you expect her to do?
Get it together!
I have a boyfriend. He was just being nice to her. I'm saying this because I love you so much and I want the best for you.
Oh, and the love
us.
bombing backing
Holy
up. Yeah,
crap.
okay.
Saying that I'm going to get because I give mixed signals. I am very clear about my boundaries and relationships. I have no idea where this is coming from, Archie. I know I've been out of therapy for a while, and maybe things haven't been going as well as I thought. But maybe I need to go back if they're as bad as you say they are. If I'm truly that poor with my boundaries, I need a break and need to reevaluate the relationship. Thank you very much for giving me that clarity. It sounds like you're pretty good at setting boundaries. Like you're telling him that what he did like wasn't okay, and he doesn't seem to respect your boundaries. Last message from the ex. You're being immature running from this. I'm gonna call you so I can explain more. You have a very intelligent mind, and it boggles me why you don't get what I'm saying. It's because you're being like kind of a controlling dickhead. Like jealous, but like not in a good way, you know? Like sometimes it's like cute to see your boyfriend get all like hot and bothered over stuff, but like take a seat. I don't blame you. The way that his mind is going, this whole thing about, oh, you're giving mixed signals, so that gives guys essentially an in to do whatever they want. Like that's not what's happening here. But maybe that's what he thinks happens when you give mixed signals. And a mixed signal of a girl saying, hi, no, sorry, I have a boyfriend though, thank you. That's not a mixed signal, that's being polite. That's a polite decline. Yeah, no, you're not overreacting. I'm gonna call you so I can explain more. He thinks you don't understand what he's saying because you're not agreeing with him. Your boundaries seem fine to me. If anything, I think his reaction at your friend's house was over the top. Maybe he could use some therapy for his anger control and issues. Not overreacting. I completely agree. If I say I have a boyfriend and someone interprets that as an invitation, then they need to reevaluate their comprehension of the English language. I would agree with that. It seems like to me that he uses that as an excuse to misinterpret, if you know what I mean. This guy's a loser, but the guy at the party sounds pretty skeevy, and I don't feel bad for him at all. He waited until the other guy went to the bathroom to pull that crap, and then his apology included you look like brother and sister. I'm gonna say the guy knew he was being a piece of poo, and boyfriend didn't know how to handle it. But boyfriend also needs general lessons on how to socialize properly at all, and is clearly misdiagnosing what the problem here was. I agree with this. I don't think you should feel bad for the other guy at all. He was kind of being a douche, right? They're both douches, so like if you break up with your boyfriend, which apparently you did, don't now go to the other guy because he was being rude. You're not overreacting. I'm glad that you broke up with your boyfriend, but this other guy is not so great either. Oh, look at you being fought over. Am I overreacting? My girlfriend sent me photos of her with another guy.
RodentPro.com is your premier
Shit.
high-quality, frozen, all-natural, fresh, live insects, and a wide range of other.
Okay. My girlfriend went to Italy when we were on a break. When she got back, we ended up reconciling and got back together. Yesterday, she sent me these AI-generated photos of her with another guy. She called me, and at first we were joking, but it was very obvious she was trying to get me jealous. I told her to stop playing, and she persisted, so I told her I didn't want to talk, and we hung up. She called today asking what's wrong, and I told her to use her critical thinking skills, and she was firm in that she had no idea why I'd be upset. She started arguing with me, and when I didn't indulge, she hung up. Am I overreacting, or is this grounds to be done for good? She seems to get off on getting me jealous. I used to argue with her about it, but she acts like she's done nothing wrong, so I don't even bother anymore. Those are AI generated? She sent that to you? He says, who the hell is that? When in Italy, you best stop playing. This sounds like really juvenile. I once knew someone like this. This was a long time ago. She was young. We were young. Like, I don't think I was older than like early 20s or something. We were all out together at this ice skating rink. She invited her boyfriend. She was ice skating and she ran off and started chatting with another guy. And I'm pretty sure she was holding that guy's hand. And her boyfriend was like literally looking the saddest I have ever seen a guy. I just remember him like skating around, watching them, being very like down and just like moping around. She was doing that like not only in front of him, but in front of all of us, our entire group, and just being so coy about it. And I just found that like so disrespectful. Some people are really toxic like that. Genuinely, I think this is kind of disrespectful. It is clear that she's doing this to get a rise out of OP. Like, what is that? And I understand that you guys were on a break, but like, why send that, you know? That's very toxic. Covering the AI-generated guy's face is so respectful. Literally, like, why are we covering the face? What's a good point? She might also be lying about the guy being AI-generated. No sane person uses AI to make their partner jealous. Yeah, that's so weird. It's still toxic. Emotional manipulation, move along, sir. Red flag. I would agree with that. AI or not, it's still just like, she is doing it to get a rise out of you. What does she expect is gonna happen? It's toxic and it's immature. Like, it really does make me think of that one interaction with the girl that I knew and her boyfriend at the time. I just felt so bad for him. Just like, why are you doing that? She's just like playing dumb as if it's like, whatever. No, you know exactly what you're doing. I don't think that this relationship is worth continuing, honestly. She's got some weird perceptions of like what is okay and isn't okay in a relationship. Am I overreacting? My boyfriend dumped me because I was taller than him in heels. This one hits close to me. As someone who is around the same height, if not a little bit taller than her husband, it's really funny how people judge our relationship from the outside based on the fact that I'm taller than him. Like, it's super, super weird. And unwarranted, too, because, like, it's all the same laying down. I, my female, was dating this guy,
I love
26 male,
Charlotte.
for a few months. He was, like, the same height as me, maybe even half an inch shorter. Honestly, same. But, honestly, I didn't really care. I love wearing heels when I go out because they make me feel confident, and I don't think height should matter in a relationship. Period. Anyways, last weekend we went to a party my friend invited us to, and I wore heels. The whole night he was super quiet and moody and barely talked to me. Oh, no, we can't be bothered by that. Think about all the short rock stars that date supermodels. You know what I mean? To me, when a shorter guy is dating like a tall, beautiful woman, it makes him look good. I actually disagree that it makes him look bad. He's either rich, he's packing, or you wonder, why is she with him?
It's a
It must be for
tripod.
something other than the height, you know? It makes you look good, and I don't understand how people don't know that. On the way home, he straight up told me he hates it when I wear heels because it makes me taller than him, and it emasculates him. A man that is upset about this is just insane. He literally said it makes him feel like less of a man being with me. Well, that's because he is less of a man, but not because he's shorter. I laughed it off at first, awkwardly, but then he goes, I don't think this is going to work. I need someone more feminine. Oh, absolutely not. Being tall does not make you masculine. Then he broke up with me. He dropped me home, didn't say goodbye or kiss me, and sped off as I was shutting the door. Like, he dumped me because I was taller than him in heels. Then he crashes out on me over text later on in the night. I don't have a lot of dating experience, so I don't know if this is normal or not, to be honest. I honestly don't know whether to be sad or just embarrassed I even dated him in the first place. Am I overreacting for thinking that's the most insecure, petty reason to end things? It is. He is extremely insecure, okay? That's how you know that they're not right for you. A guy should be totally obsessed with you. That's how you know you found a guy that's right for you. He should be so obsessed with you being on his arm, looking like a supermodel, making people wonder, like, damn, he must be rich. Damn, he must be like blessed down there, you know, like damn, you know, it makes you look really good. It doesn't make you look like less of a man. What he's doing does make him look like less of a man, honestly. Weird. Okay, so we do have the text messages. I'm still so confused. Can we just talk? I never meant to offend you. Okay, girl, come on, stand up. Stop it. What a loser. Don't fight for this guy. Ugh. I just really like heels and wanted to look good at the party. I'm sorry. What the f are you apologizing for? Stop that. Don't chat me, man. You're embarrassing to be around. Oh, absolutely not. And even now, I'm not with you and you're still embarrassing. You know what? I actually kind of agree with him. You are embarrassing yourself by fighting for this dude. don't. Do you realize what you've done? I gave you everything and you throw it back in my face. When you're actually old enough and mature, you will remember this time and realize you f***ed up. Yeah, by dating you. I just wore heels though. I don't mean that hostile, just literally confused. It seems like you flipped so quick and now I'm feeling confused. You're too masculine for me, or you're too feminine for her. And I deserve better. I'm high value. Anyone that says that they're a high value man is a low value man. How can you say that out loud without cringing? Like, what fucking podcast are you listening to, dude? Like, ew. You are still a child and finding your way in life. It's not your fault. I understand you aren't very conscious and have a baby brain.
We're making the American dream of home
You
ownership
told her
more
she has a
sustainable.
baby
We're
brain?
basically decreasing the cost of the houses for those who are
Buddy.
already purchasing probably the most expensive thing.
I have a high value network, and when I'm around big people who I can network with and elevate my business in future, I need someone who shows me off and compliments me. Damn, he sounded like he think he the prize. Makes me look good in front of others. Dating a supermodel makes you look good as a short man. I get it through your thick skull, through your noggin, your dome. You're not that. Don't message me ever again. You. Do not ever date a man that thinks you being taller than him makes you masculine. Even Lulu, for real. The right man will be so turned on by that. He's taking out the fact that he's insecure about his height on you. And listen, he can wear heels too. I'm serious. Louis the
Hi,
Fourteenth
Beebs.
did it.
How you doing,
Laugh my
baby?
ass off. I'm so sorry, girl. He sounds so insecure. Wow, my girlfriend is taller than me in shoes that make her tall. Like, please, he needs to work on his fragile masculinity before dating another person. My ex was shorter than me, and I loved wearing platforms. I'm only 5'1", and he was 4'11", and he'd lose his shit over me wearing them. I dumped his insecure little ass, and it's the best thing I've ever done. Someone who's that mad over their partner's looks or physical features they can't control is not someone worth looking at, let alone being with. Wish you heaps of luck and positivity. No, you're not overreacting. This man is pathetic.
Oh no,
It
spookies!
really is. The way he's speaking to you is disgusting. He's so insecure. He's trying to put you down and make you feel less than him. Gross. The way he's talking to you says everything I need to
spookies
know.
got me.
But don't let it confuse you. I've dated tall guys. I've dated short guys. I've dated guys the same height as me. The ones that are real men, they don't care, honey, because they have other qualities. And I'm just saying. I know you don't have a lot of dating experience, but from someone who does have dating experience, don't look back and don't feel bad. You're missing nothing, believe me. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna go back to the first story because boyfriend saw the post. Ex-boyfriend, sorry. He sends a link. Care to explain? Lol. I also feel uncomfortable that you air our relationship for millions of people to see online. Why? Because it makes you look bad? The truth of the matter is our relationship is between us, not the thousands of people that commented saying you should break up with me or I should break up with you. I love you, you love me, we communicate and move on in our relationship. If I didn't care, I wouldn't have gotten so upset. I understand your perspective and I don't fault you for not understanding men. Men or men like you? You are an eternal optimist, one of the great things about you, but you underestimate the gross thoughts men have about women. Listen, I think we came to the conclusion that the guy that was flirting with OP wasn't the best guy either. He was a shit stirrer. He was a pot stirrer, a shit disturber. OP's not interested in him. She updated this post, says she's not interested in that guy. What isn't okay is how the boyfriend talked to his girlfriend and how he caused like a public confrontation over something that he really should have just let go. And he made it the girlfriend's fault because of how she told the guy that she wasn't interested. He's misdirecting his anger and being controlling, telling her to like delete her Instagram photos. That's the issue here, okay? Don't twist it. Now I'm thinking that a lot of the comments point out I was right about this, just food for thought. So feel free to clarify what you want to people online. I'm sure they're going to side with me once you explain it better. No, we understand. I saw the text messages. Ideally, this is a conversation to have in person. I love you so much. Vera, can we at least discuss in person now that we both are much more level-headed and less emotional? And she said, okay, how about tomorrow at 4 p.m. at the cafe? Of course, love. Ooh. These screenshots being low-key worse than the first post. The crazy part is OP is genuinely gonna stay with him too. The boyfriend knows how to manipulate her well. Like, I can see the manipulation here. I really can. I don't think having a face-to-face conversation is going to result in much other than her probably giving in and continuing to date him. When people say, oh, well, you know, everybody agrees with me. You're gonna see. You're wrong. A lot of the comments also said that he was a dick. Like, are we reading the same comment section? I'm sure they're all going to side with me. Yeah, that's manipulative. Dude, what? In your dreams, run, Forrest, run. Don't meet up anywhere with him and just block him. I'm begging you. Yeah. To address this directly, no, we don't side with you. Either before or after the update, run. It's all manipulation and gaslighting. Again and again. Am I the a-hole for thinking my boyfriend is being dramatic? I have to get ready for work. Please make sure to eat something because I won't be home until at least 10 p.m. Boyfriend texts, why do you have to work so late? I'm so tired already as it is. Why don't you just take today off as well? Then maybe we can sit down together and sort this whole wedding stuff out. I'm not going to work today. Don't feel good. Why is all we have to eat leftovers? There's literally nothing to eat in the fridge. If you really cared about my appetite, you would have made something for me to eat last night. Okay. I'm sorry. There's multiple options here. Number one, you're a fucking adult. You should know how to make at least one thing for yourself. Number two, restaurants are literally everywhere. You can either order something at a restaurant or do takeout or Uber Eats or whatever. So many places make ready-to-eat meals. So bizarre here. Whatever. Where do you keep the emergency money? I don't get paid for another month and I need something to eat. Her emergency money? So where is it? You better effing answer me. You're the one that refused to make food for me last night, so you need to tell me where it is. We have food in the fridge, and I'm working, so please don't text me unless it's really necessary.
You better
he
effing
being
answer
really
me.
controlling. He's forcing you to respond to him. Like, stay home from work, bully you into, like, coming home and cooking for him. Like, what? Oh, my lord. I already said there's nothing to eat. There's plenty to eat. Make yourself something to eat. I'm sorry, I fell asleep last night and didn't have time to make you food, but you're 26 years old. You should know how to make your own food. You didn't have your parents cook for you all the time? How am I supposed to know what to make?
Oh, dude.
From a young age, I told myself I wouldn't be caught dead in a toxic or
My
abusive
7-year-old knows how to cook
And
for
yet-
herself. She likes to make toast.
Google.
And she
You
does
should know
her
how
own
to make
cereal.
food because it's your job. Oh, I see how it is. So that's your excuse. I don't care what you say about it not being a man's job to cook food. You should know how to do it because it's a life skill, regardless of who grew up as a live-in chef. No, you're not overreacting. It's not that he's being dramatic. Dramatic is the wrong word here. I would say
He's a
controlling, misogynistic, an a-hole, and hopefully your future ex-fiance? Dear Lord, my goodness. Do not marry this guy, swearing at you, saying it's your job to cook for him, unable to make himself a sandwich. No, listen.
You cannot
He
even
can
PBJ,
make
sir?
himself a sandwich.
Really?
This whole I don't know how to cook for myself, it's okay.
It's
Everybody
weaponized
knows how to take a
incompetence.
piece of bread and another piece of bread, put some bologna and some cheese and some mayonnaise and close it together and eat it. Everyone knows that. So many red flags in a brief text exchange. The entitlement and disrespect this man-child is displaying is staggering. Run from this relationship. He wants a mother and a servant, not a partner. That part. Hang on a second. He doesn't have any money. He wants to use your emergency
finally.
money. Yet at the same
Fucking
time,
salmon.
he wants a traditional woman to stay home and cook for him. You don't get it both ways. He doesn't have any money. It is one thing if you are the provider and your wife stays home and you've discussed that this is your relationship, that you have a traditional marriage dynamic. But you don't get a traditional woman that stays home for you, slaves away in the kitchen all day, takes care of the kids. You don't get that if you're not a traditional man. And this whole thing about, oh, it's a woman's job to cook. My dad's the cook. Mike's the cook. There are plenty of men who know how to cook and are very, very, very good at it. Both people bring things into the relationship. It's not a man's role. It's not a woman's role. It's whoever likes doing it, honestly. I think it's very clear.
I like cooking.
This is over, right? You broke up with him?
I
have a break
like
at 10:30, so you
cooking.
better be here before then. No, I don't feel good. We can talk when you're home from work. I'm not gonna go to your workplace just because you're impatient. I'm not impatient. You're being unreasonable. You don't feel good because you went out drinking last night. As if you wouldn't do the same. I wouldn't. You know I don't like drinking. You're literally telling him that you're busy and you're at work. And what the hell is he doing? He just wants your attention, and he's forcing you to speak to him.
So
I've
he's
seen it before.
hungover.
I've seen men just sort of like create problems.
Oh,
and
I
then,
see.
You know, force their girlfriends to like come home from a situation. It happens a lot more than you would think. I'm starting to wonder why I ever dated you. You treat me nasty, you never listen, and then when things don't go your way, you take it out on me. I'm not your mother, I'm not a servant. I'm supposed to be your girlfriend, and if you continue to treat me this way, how can I ever become your wife? How would I raise the kids as well as doing everything for you? Clearly, it's not working. What are you talking about? It seems like it's working perfectly fine to me. You're taking this too seriously. I don't want to marry you. Too bad, because you already agreed on it. No, I didn't. You never even actually properly proposed. All you said was, it would be cool if we got married. Do you actually even love me? What kind of question even is that? Of course I do. Why would I want to get married to you if I didn't? I don't know, but put you in my shoes. You wouldn't like being treated the way you treat me. I treat you fine. This is exactly why I'm breaking up with you. I should have done it years ago. But of course I was naive and stupid and I told myself it would get better. 2 years later, you still act the same. I'm gonna have to agree with everybody that you will never change. Everybody, don't tell me you told people shit. I was tired, I needed help. You clearly don't care about our relationship enough. I don't want to be with you anymore, or you can leave your key on the table and I expect you to be gone by the end of the day. WTF, I'm not leaving, it's my house too. I've paid more of the bills in the last year than you have our entire relationship. And my parents bought that apartment for me before I even met you. Wow. So legally, you have no right in saying that. I'm done and I want out of this relationship. Hold on, can we talk this out? We are. Face to face. Oh, now you want to talk in person? I can't believe you and I'm done wasting my break trying to talk this out with you. You are an awful, disgusting person. I was too blind to see it and I'm blocking you. Don't try to contact me again. Have a nice life. No, don't. Have the life you deserve. And I still expect you to be gone before I'm home tonight. Wait, I thought we were gonna talk. Hello? Don't give me the silent treatment, please. I promise I'll change. What is it that I do that bothers you? Is he bothering you, Queen? Sounds like he is. Yeah, this is like actually comical, but good for you for breaking up with him, because that was...
Alright, we had another episode of Charlotte.
Over. A bachelorette trip.
Am I the asshole?
Been there, done that. How relatable. So this video is going to be in 2 parts. First, we have a story that was posted to Am I the A-hole that is now deleted. So,
Gasp in
oh,
Spanish.
no, there's T when it's deleted. The original story is called Am I the A-hole for not splitting a check on a bachelorette trip with 9 girls. I went on a bachelorette trip in August to celebrate my best friend of 4+ years who's getting married next May. So it was a total of 10 of us on this trip. 3, me, Kat, and the bride, are in Texas. The other 7 live in California. 4 are the bride's sisters, 3 are friends. The Texas group flew out to California to meet the other group. We then flew out the next day to our destination in Mexico. First day, we went out to dinner and the club. While at dinner, we are all aware how difficult and unrealistic it would be for a check to be split 10 ways. So one would pay the whole thing, get an itemized receipt, and the next day we would all take turns looking over the receipt and Venmo the person who paid, including tax and tip. This just seemed like the most easy and smooth way to go about things.
Just keep going.
Okay, so far so good. After dinner, we go out to the club where immediately after entering, we have a section and bottle service comes out. An hour later, another bottle service comes out, and majority are a bit confused as to who ordered the next one. Something to highlight, 2 out of the 10 don't drink tequila and 1 drinks beer only. Okay. I feel like you're making the case to say, oh, I didn't drink that, so I don't want to split it, if I'm understanding.
That's right.
Just quick context, I'd stepped away to use the restroom with another girl when I grabbed the bride's phone as it was on the edge of the section and she was drunk. We go and come back 5 minutes later, everybody's gone, they're outside yelling and the bride is getting into it with one of her sisters. Apparently she thought some random girl stole her phone and chased this random lady down the street barefoot in Mexico. Some very nasty words were exchanged between 3 sisters, including the bride. We ended the night and went back to the hotel. Did you give her her phone back? Why didn't you tell her you took her phone?
Weird.
The next day, we get a text from Lori, one sister, stating it's $88 each for the club last night. No itemized receipt, just
yeah, you're an
basic
asshole if you don't pay your
transaction
share.
receipt. That's
Full.
$800 for one night at the club. That's actually like not that much. Like, I'm just saying, okay, like this might sound extremely out of touch, but when you're getting bottle service, which is something that like my friends do on special occasions, like a bachelorette or like maybe a birthday trip or something like that, bottle service is really expensive. But when you have a big group of people, it seems like a really good option. And it usually only ends up being about like $150 a person, which when you consider how much it is to get into a club, which is usually $50 cover, you're usually paying like 20 bucks per drink. It usually ends up being like worth it. Not to mention, if I'm gonna go out to a club, I prefer to sort of have our own section with places to put our shoes and our bags and our coats and stuff like that, and a section that's like kind of away from the creepy men, if you know what I mean. And it's normal to spend a lot more than $88 a person. Furthermore, you're on a bachelorette trip. I know that this comes with a lot of like conflicting opinions, but when you're on a bachelorette trip, expect to spend money. It is normal for everyone to split the cost so that the bride doesn't pay anything on her own bachelorette trip. It's a thing. It's a gift. It's a gift for the bride to take her out for one last hurrah, and it's normal for the group to pay for the bride. And it's my understanding that the bride is also splitting this. So that's just kind of where I'm at with this right now, but I'll hear you out. So we called a quick meeting as 3 never touched the bottle and others didn't drink as much. Yeah, but it's also a little difficult to like measure who's drinking what. I'm sure you drank water. Water bottles at the club are expensive.
I only have like $3.50.
And furthermore, it's like you're on a bachelorette. $88 for a night out is really not that much. Me, Kat, and 2 others felt we were here to enjoy the trip, but also aren't blowing money just to spend, and we should all be paying for what we order. I don't agree with that. Like, I think that makes sense if you're like kind of at a dinner and like,
I would
a
just
bunch of people
be
are
like,
ordering
okay,
a
buy
bunch of
him, pay the
things, you're not drinking and the drinks
chunk.
rack up the prices. I feel like that's fair. But in a situation where you're going out to the club with your friends,
But
and
if
it's a
somebody
friend's
just
bachelorette
like
trip,
took over our
again,
whole fucking,
might be out of touch. It's normal.
like if one of the girls just
If you go on a
got
bachelorette trip
big for her
or
britches,
wedding
you know,
or
and was
whatever,
just
or
ordering a whole
birthday trip,
shitload of things.
Expect to spend money on the guest of honor.
Be polite.
And if you don't want to do that, if that's
Then,
too much to ask,
I mean,
and
that's
listen,
something
not
else.
everybody is in the financial position to do that, and that is fine. But you cannot have it both ways, you know?
Yes.
Lori said she ordered the second bottle because the light up candle sparkler excited her. And well, now she's expecting everybody to pay for the extra bottle. I went out of my way to email the club and ask for an itemized receipt, which I received the next day. Each bottle was about $222, along with 2 buckets of beer that was ordered and 1 bucket of Red Bull. We leave that as it is for now and just get ready for the next day dinner. And while at this dinner, me and Kat are starting to hear others make some comments, or give certain looks, or exclude us from pictures. Okay. Some comments were heard that night were make sure we all pay for what we ordered. When the check came, we were able to split it 4 ways, so everybody got into small groups. Me and Kat paid together, but since we're in Mexico, it took us time to go through the receipt and convert it from pesos to USD. Roughly for the check to go around the whole 4 groups, it took 30 minutes. Oh my goodness. But during the 30 minutes, we hear more comments. Why is this taking so long? Why can't we just split it evenly? I mean, this one's tough. This is tough because it's like, it is just normal to like split things evenly, especially when one person, you know, a bunch of people aren't ordering like top bar shelf stuff.
It's expensive.
You know, if it's like a couple of dollars difference, I don't see the point of sitting there for 30 minutes, nickel and diming, looking at an itemized receipt. I just don't see the point. Maybe because some people specifically are ordering shots back to back, Class Azul shots, and eating lobster tails like it's an open buffet. This is exactly why we shouldn't be splitting all bills evenly 10 ways. Okay, I feel like you kind of have a point there.
That's a very pretty point.
Class Azul, if you haven't heard of that, is a very expensive type of tequila. It is very expensive. I agree that if you're not drinking Class Azul, you shouldn't be paying for other people's Class Azul. I kept my mouth shut. I never made comments back because it wasn't the time nor the place, and I kept telling myself they are the bride's sisters. After dinner, everybody went out except for me, Kat. We decided to go back to the hotel as we were already feeling uncomfortable with the continuous snarky comments. Kat was very emotional about the whole situation, especially how uncomfortable we were feeling, so much so that we looked up flights back home. Okay. But we slept on it and decided to speak to the bride instead. Next day, we, Kat and I, have a conversation with the bride. We
I wonder if I
express the
should go
comments
buy an
people are making,
alpaca.
how uncomfortable we are feeling. Kat is explaining her side and starts to cry a bit out of frustration. Kat mentions we looked at flights back home only for the bride to cut her off mid-sentence and says to us, if you want to leave, you can. To say I was disappointed is minimal. Why? She's saying that you guys can leave. I feel like that's what you want, isn't it? You don't want to be, like, part of this situation. Get out of here! This is tough, because, like, if there really are ordering classes, well, shots, those are not cheap. But, like, when you're going on a bachelorette trip, and this is where some people get, like, confused about stuff, it really is customary to treat the bride. And it really is normal to, like, spend money. It is. This is like the one time in the bride's life where she's supposed to be treated, she's supposed to be celebrated, and I'm curious to know like what you said to her. And I think
Oh, I gotta go
leaving
make that
in the middle
pizza
of a
before I walk
bachelorette
away.
trip is
Fuck.
kind of like
Yeah, I
it's
need an
not
alpaca.
the best
Why does
way
it
to
keep
go about
denying
it.
you?
I'm just saying. I was feeling
God
sad,
damn it,
mad,
Peeps.
and mostly misunderstood. We all spent so much money
What
on
kind of
flights
cuss
and
words
the
are you
hotel
trying
to
to
celebrate
use?
her, only for her to not see our side of things and be
I
very
need an
defensive for the whole
alpaca.
conversation. Yeah, I don't know. I think the last thing that I want to do on a bachelorette trip is like have a friend sit me down and like
Yep. I'll take that there,
have
alpaca.
a chat with
Oh
me.
shit.
Nice chatting with you.
Me and Kat spoke privately and
Fuck.
decided to try and put this to the side as we still have 3 days to go and try to make
I
the
don't
best
have enough
of our
money
trip.
for that
the rest of
alpaca
the trip
yet.
goes fine. We go back home and I don't reach out to the bride for about
Let me
3
show you.
weeks as I need space. I'm sure she wants space, and
sounds
eventually
like
my plan
you're
was to text her
offensive.
and meet for
What the
lunch or dinner
hell?
to speak in person about the trip.
Let's talk about that.
Instead, I got a text of her deciding to end our friendship. She states I was very inappropriate on the trip, I was disrespectful to others, and that I don't celebrate her wins with her, especially on the most exciting trip of her life.
Yeah,
Okay, interesting.
I
feel like
don't know
there's
what
some
kind of
subtext there that
magical
you're not
cuss
talking
words
about.
that you
I
have
responded with
created
what
out
made
of
the
that
most sense
completely
to me.
clean
Very
statement,
direct,
but
honest, and not in any way disrespectful.
the internet
rather
doesn't
very
like you.
disappointed in all of this. To not even give me the decency to see me in person, to
It's okay,
speak,
Peeves,
says
I
a
love
lot
you.
more about her than to me. I then
and then I forgot
blocked
to make the
her
pizza
on
again.
everything.
Fuck.
Okay. I want to clarify, I was not being cheap or broke on this trip. I came on the trip with roughly $2,000 if needed, but not with the mindset of let me blow it all. So the question is, am I the a-hole? The post was deleted, so I'm looking at kind of like a repost of this, and based on the comments that were shared, it doesn't seem like people are on OP's side. So, others wanted their trip funded and got upset when it wasn't. Were they ordering the same expensive services and items when checks were split evenly? Or did they stick to a more realistic budget? Overall, the trip seems outrageously excessive and expensive unless y'all are in crazy income tax brackets than the majority of people. OP responded to this and said, I will say everybody's income is different, very, very different. Again, it's the principle if I order a steak and 3 drinks, but you order 3 shrimp, lobster tails, and 10 shots with 5 cocktails, splitting evenly makes no sense to me.
What?
What's happening?
I don't really think it... Okay. Let's, like, clarify the price here. Someone said this is in pesos. That's $635 US, split by 9 people. That's only $70. So yes, I believe you are the a-hole. Hold on a second. The dinner was only $600. Okay, so $70 a person? Okay, hold on a second. $70 for a steak and 3 cocktails. That is not that much. That's what you're getting weird about? Okay. Paying that goes a lot longer of a way than the resentment that ensues if you're the only person who refused. Someone else said, look, I'm the most frugal person around and absolutely loathe split checks when I'm feeling like someone is taking advantage of the situation. That said, this is nuts. The details should have been hammered out long before the event even took place, and you are there to celebrate the bride for a monumental occasion that you agreed to be a part of, and she needs to watch her lobster tail consumption? Yeah. Then you corner the bride to unload on her your feelings and inform her of your thoughts on leaving. She is the last person who should have been brought into this mess. She is the guest of honor. And you were clearly pissy enough to need space for weeks after it was over. I don't blame her one bit for feeling let down by you. Yeah. One person kind of on OP's side said, you're not the a-hole, but I would probably have advised not talking to the bride during the trip and sticking it out until you got home. The last thing a bride wants is to be stuck in the middle of drama when the trip is supposed to be about her.
I'm over it. I don't need this anymore.
I 100% agree with this. I don't necessarily know if a conversation needed to be had, but like, I can tell you
Where'd my
that
pizza base
being
go?
a bride comes with like a couple of days where you get to be celebrated. You don't get to hear about problems. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Do not bring me problems as a bride, especially not on my
Pizza dough.
bachelorette trip and especially not on my wedding day. And there were a few times throughout the year I was getting married where I had to be like, I'm not dealing with it today.
Squid.
Please do not talk to me about your problems. Do not
Salmon.
come to me and express like certain issues or complain about things. Like, do not, okay? Save it for after the wedding or after the bachelorette.
Okay.
Because it's just like, I'm not going on a trip to like have confrontations with my friends, you know? Especially not about something like this. It's one thing if the bride is being a total bitch, but it kind of just seems like she went on a trip. She wanted to spend some money because, you know, it's her bachelorette. You had a problem with treating her and spending money on her. You're not even spending money on her. You're kind of just like spending money in general. But at the same time, you're spending money for her so that you all have a good time.
Having a good time. That's right.
It doesn't sound to me like you didn't have the money because you went on the trip in the first place. You kept $2,000 to spend. I just don't really like it when people are like nickel and diming over stuff like this. Like, it's the one time where a bride gets to go balls to the wall and live life to the fullest and eat well and drink well and go out and have fun. I feel like that comes with the territory, you know? And like I said, you're completely entitled to not want to be involved. If you're not in a position to spend money on a bachelorette trip, don't go. Like, literally don't go. I'm sure the bride will understand if she's not like totally unreasonable, right?
How dare you?
But you went. You spent the money on flights. You spent the money on hotels and all this other stuff. You spent the money on food and drinks. You are in a position to be able to afford it. You just don't want to be able to afford it for her, is what I'm hearing. So this other person kind of went on and said it probably would have been better to try and have a conversation with the sisters and work it out without the bride's involvement. Yes, I really like that. It sucks that she's chosen to end your friendship, but maybe it's for the best if she's not open to hearing you out now that the trip is over. I will
Obsidian.
say that there was like a bit of drama going on like at my wedding, and I did not hear about it until like 2 weeks after the fact. Like, my friends were like, we got some tea. They came over, we debriefed over a couple of cocktails, and like, I had absolutely no clue what was going on. And I was so grateful that I didn't know about it on my wedding day. Same kind of deal, you know? Oh, and by the way, the drama did not involve me. So before you're like, we're Charlotte a bridezilla? No, it did not involve me. So OP responded when it was brought up in the group discussion. All it created was snarky comments and hostility. To be in a room with people who are talking about you, very uncomfortable. $800, split
no
10
need
ways,
for it, then I'm gonna
$80
sell
per
it.
head. Not bad at all. On receipt number 2, not sure what the problem was. I completely agree. Like, the way that OP described it was that, like, the bachelorette was going absolutely insane, ordering top shelf liquor, like, just really being very unreasonable. $80 for dinner? Is that not normal? No. OP responded, 3 people didn't touch any bottles at the club. Yeah. If you wanted to go and sit in the booth with everybody, then yeah. You're also paying for the experience. You're not just paying for the liquor. You're paying for a rented space in a club and also cover for the club.
We're broke.
How does that make sense? And at dinners, I'm eating shrimp, my 2 drinks, and water, while others have no self-control and ordering lobster tails and Class Azul shots. Do the math now. It's a bachelorette! It's a fucking bachelorette! This is not just like a regular night out. Like, it's just not. Okay. I feel very strongly about this. I'm sure people are gonna have opposing opinions. It really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if you feel $80 is too expensive to spend on a night out for dinner, to treat your friend on a bachelorette trip, if you really cannot make that work, don't go.
Honesty is always the best policy.
Hi, Mike. I'm getting very heated.
I literally heard you.
I am. I'm screaming. I'm pretty sure that I'm banging on the table.
You're construction workers outside who look towards the house.
You know,
What's happening?
okay, it's about someone who's getting nickel and diming a bachelorette. We have personal experiences with this. Oh, God.
Okay, I'll let you do it. Hydrate.
Love you.
Let me see your ring.
Yeah. I'm getting so heated. I think it's because I've like had personal experiences with this, and it has put a little damper on things, on friendships, on trips. You know, the interesting thing about this video is the bride in this story went on TikTok to share her side, and we have the video and the permission from the bride to share it. Ooh.
I just got my best friend, / bridesmaid, out of my bridal party, out of my life permanently, all over $15. I'm gonna try to make this as quick as I can.
$15.
I had the bachelorette in Cabo the first weekend of September. There's 10 girls. It was no pressure whatsoever. I originally only wanted to go with my sister. It's like
Oh,
5 sisters.
the elephant,
but
or
I
not
needed
the
an
elephant, the
opportunity
fucking
to go.
pig
so
meets
it
the
ended
pizza.
up being 10 girls. There was 2
Or
girls
tree
from
sap,
Texas. That's where I
pizza.
live right now, but my
Damn it, I
family's
went to the
from
wrong
San
place.
Diego. So the rest of the girls and my sisters all live in San Diego. So these 2 girls that I met in Texas, the school called them like A and K. So we all went. The first night we went to a nightclub. It was so much fun. You had to get bottle service in order to get into the booth. So I wanted to buy a bottle, so we did that. My sister ended up ordering another bottle. Someone ordered like beers, no big deal. We get the tab the next day. So my sister texts us or whatever in a chat, and she's like, "Hey, the tab was $800, so everyone needs to Venmo me $80 at your earliest convenience." Da 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 da. My friends were like bothered by that. My friends A and K, because they were bothered that it was $80 a person because they said they didn't drink a lot. One of them, A, said she only had 4 drinks in the bottle that night, whatever.
Hold on a second. So she did drink from the bottle. Someone did drink from the bottle. So 4 drinks out at a club around, you know, $15 to $20 a drink with tip. That's $80, honey. That's $80. The math ain't mathing. It is mathing, but like, you know what I mean?
Just like whatever. And I was like, you know what, like, I'll pay for y'all's portion since I wanted to buy a bottle anyways. People had just already started buying me and my sister, so it was like me paying for the bottle, paying for the other bottle. We just like we didn't want to deal with all of that. We just figured everyone pays. We'll just pay for like more things during that weekend or whatever.
Hold on a second. So OP never said that the bride paid for one of the bottles. She left that part out. Interesting. How we're omitting information.
A ended up emailing the nightclub for the itemized receipt because she was like so bothered by this $80. So then she got the itemized receipt back and whatever. They were just like obsessing over that all week. But I ended up telling them, because I was trying to nip this in the bud. Like I knew, like, no, we're not doing drama this weekend. Like you're not gonna start the weekend off like this. Like I immediately was like, you guys need to be on your own separate tabs moving forward. I was like, I don't want you to be lumped in with what me and my sisters and my other friends are like buying. And then I said, I can pay for y'all's portions. Like I told them I'll pay for those portions since I wanted to buy a bottle anyways. But they insisted that they didn't want that to be the solution. So it was like weird. They were like coming up with this problem but didn't want to take a solution. So then whatever, like we stopped talking about it, and then on night 2 we're getting ready to go to the dinner and then the club. And so then I see them whispering to each other in the mirror as I'm curling my hair. And so I was like, oh, like, hey, I heard A say, we'll just see how we feel after dinner. So I already knew where this was going. So I literally said, oh, are you girls like not coming out to the club after this? So then A was like, well, I have a migraine, so we'll just see how we feel after. So I was like, okay, whatever. So then we go to dinner. A is drinking cocktails because it's just if you have a migraine, I just thought that like it was really serious, but whatever. Then of course after dinner they're like, yeah, we're gonna go home. So they go to the Airbnb. The rest of the girls go out. Literally night 2 was so much fun. Like it was the best night ever. Probably because there's no negative energy, but whatever. I didn't sleep. I slept in a different person's room that night.
All right, the other guy needed orb sap, right?
Energy I was getting from those 2 girls. So then the morning of the 3rd morning or whatever, I get a text from A, and she's like, hey, can you come to our room so we can have a talk? So I'm literally like shocked. Like I'm like getting sent to the principal's office on my bachelorette. Like I'm literally like, what is going on? I have no idea what to expect. They sit me down and they literally tell me I'm the problem. Like I'm making them feel cheap, like because I offered to pay for them, and they said that they feel uncomfortable around my sisters and my friends because they feel like I'm making them to be like cheap people because they don't want to pay for the bottle service because they hardly drink. Like all this crazy stuff. Like literally, thought I was in the Twilight Zone. I was literally just sitting there like, okay. So then A and K said that the night before they actually looked up flights to go home because they are so like bothered by this. So I literally like chimed in and I was like, I think y'all should leave. Like you're making me feel uncomfortable now. Like
Literally.
my bachelorette. And you're making it about you.
Okay, she is 100% correct. Like 100% correct. Let's just like get this straight, all right? Just for everybody to understand. If your friend is getting married, OP in the Reddit story said this is her best friend. Your friend is getting married, okay? This is your chance to treat your friend to the time of her life. That should make you so excited. excited. And maybe this is like not normal for a lot of people, but like me and my friends, we really go above and beyond for each other. Like we really, really do. We celebrate each other. We show each other the love, and that is the way that it should be.
I do that with my bitches too.
Friendships over people who cause drama at bachelorettes. People
love
who
my
make it
hoes.
about them. People who cause drama. People who like start fights with each other. Like absolutely not. It is like an unspoken rule, but now it is spoken. Okay, it is spoken. Do not cause drama on bachelorettes or weddings. Do not come to the bride with complaints and expect to spend money and celebrate your friend or sister or aunt or whatever, whoever the fuck she is. Expect it. And if you're not willing to do all of those things, don't go. Literally don't go.
I think y'all should leave if, like, I'm not gonna beg anyone to stay and celebrate me. Like, it seems like y'all have made up your mind. So then they decide, oh, A said, I'm 50-50. She's like, I already paid for this trip. So she's like, I kind of want to stay and use the amenities at the Airbnb while y'all continue with your itinerary. In my head, I'm like, no, that's not how this works. But like, and like, that's just weird. Like, you're gonna be a fly on the wall at my bachelorette. Like, it's so goofy. So, so then they're like, we need to go to breakfast to discuss. Like, literally, y'all sat me down at my bachelorette and like, I don't know, I'm just so uncomfortable. Like, I don't even know what my punishment
Oh
is now.
my.
Let's go to breakfast and talk about it.
Okay, I will also point out something about this bride. The fact that she's willing to go kind of above and beyond for her friends when she should be treated. It is completely normal for like everyone to either like completely pay for the bride's way on a bachelorette or take her out to dinner or just something. Like it is totally normal for the bride to like not pay a thing. She's going above and beyond, trying to make things easier for her friends who seriously could like have an issue with spending money on her bachelorette trip, and somehow they're still causing problems.
Whack.
Absolutely not.
So then they come back like they're freaking twins from The Shining, and they're literally like happy as can be. They're like, we decided to forget about it. And in my head, I'm like, why couldn't y'all have thought about this 24 hours ago instead of sitting the bride down at her own bachelorette and making this a big deal? But I was like, whatever. So we squash it and we have a great time. And then the end of the trip happens, and A says, we actually, now that I have the itemized receipts from the nightclubs, and she emailed them and ran all the numbers and stuff. She was like, we were shaking our ass on the booth and we decided that we do want to pitch in for at least one of the bottles from the nightclub. So I'm like, okay, cool. So she's like, we did the math and it's $65 a person. So in my head, I'm like, girl, like you started all this drama, you guys sat me down, you berated me, you threatened to leave my bachelorette party all over $15. Like, even my people for $15.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
So then we get off the flight, Ace scurries off to the bathroom, she's like, I'll catch y'all later. I don't hear from her for 3 weeks. Like nothing. We used to talk every single day. She completely ghosted me. She only texted me to reach out and ask if I changed my Amazon password because she's on my account. So I sent her a message and I just said,
Stop.
This isn't for me.
Honestly, literally send her like a bill for your Amazon.
Oh, so since we're nickel and diming, like maybe let's, split the bill from now on for Amazon.
This is the thing, okay? $15. This was all over $15. And it might not seem like a big deal, but like she made it a big deal. I really, really hate it like so much when friends nickel and dime over special occasions and they're weird about it because you know why that bothers me? Because it always comes around. When you're in a friend group, everybody treats each other. Right? There will never be a point where my friends feel like I'm taking advantage of them because it always comes around. I'm always treating my friends. Like I'm always, gifting them things, bringing them bottles of champagne. Like I'm always giving, and so are they. Okay? So that's why whenever there's someone that kind of like upsets the balance and starts nickel and diming, it's like, okay, so maybe let's nickel and dime about the fact that I paid for your seat at this like beach club. Like maybe let's nickel and dime about how I paid for your share of dinner, on my birthday. Let's nickel and dime about how I covered like 8 different Ubers that you were in and you didn't pay me back for. This is why it gets weird because in a friendship, it almost always comes back around, especially when you really care about each other.
He was that friend!
Oh, the worst thing about it? When people nickel and dime, but then they're off like spending money on like designer bags and like trips and like all things that they want to be spending money on for themselves, but they don't consider you worth $15. to just keep the peace. They're not like, you know, they're weird about it, right?
You're not a girl's girl, you can't celebrate my wins. Like, their behavior, like, threatened me to leave the bachelorette. I was like, this is just too much for me. Like, you're supposed to celebrate the most exciting time of my life, like, not be the worst person I've ever met during that time. So I literally just said, like, I'm done, thank you, whatever, goodbye. But yeah, this is your sign that if you have any reservations about any friends, do not include them in these special moments that you can't get back again.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I like some of my favorite posts on this channel are like when we have both sides of the story. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's a lesson on how people tend to not share the full story to get people on their side. You know? As someone who doesn't even really drink, I'm paying the $80. It's a bachelorette party. Period. Real friends have money combos before trips and figure out if they can go or should go. A bachelorette party is not the place to be nickel and diming. That part. $80 for a night at a table is so cheap. It literally is. Like, I don't think you guys understand. It is cheap. 4 drinks is $80 in most places. Literally. Literally. When you're nickel and diming over special occasions like birthdays and stuff like that, it just, to me, screams you don't feel like that person is worth your money. They are just an inconvenience to you, and you're willing to be weird and throw off the vibes for like literally no reason at all.
I don't think you want any help. I think you want to have a little pity party.
And remember, guys, it's a friendship. Unless someone's taking pure advantage, ironically, it's always the people taking advantage that are the ones that have the problems with spending $5 here, $10 there, or whatever. But if it's a friendship, it always comes back around. Give that a think in your noggin. Subscribe!
Boss! Okay. And now we caught up on Charlotte. We caught up on BJ. Alright, we're all caught up. You're gonna go watch people make cakes. Boop. Cakes. Cakes.
Our game changer for sleep apps.
Boop. Fantastic. Oh, I forgot to bring more bombs. Whips. Ooh. Let's see. Meh. How much is that worth? I'm gonna fucking sell it. Yeah, I don't even need that iron. got away. Oh shit, I died. I forgot to heal because I was trying to find the duck. Damn it, the duck got away. Also, my sword needs to be swordier. Yeah, I don't need that either. Okay. Oh. Good. Pink honey. Oh, I need bottles. Okay. Still need to make the fusion core, but I don't have enough. I need 18. I'm gonna take this up and get my sword done. No, my pickaxe. I'm gonna go get my pickaxe done. Oh. Oop. I was gonna buy a llama, but now I'm going to get a gold pickaxe. And then I need a mithril one. Gold! Alright, sweet. Yeah, I don't want that iron. I'm gonna go sell those. Ooh, gotta get rid of these fairies. I should watch anime. Oh. Strength? Yeah. I'll take strength. So, nothing again until 70. That's fine. See, is this one over here gonna tell me that I need the gold one or the mithril one? It's not gonna tell me anything because I don't have a pickaxe. Motherfuck! Well, I can't go down into the dungeon with no pickaxe. So I guess it's a fishing day. Free money. Ooh, avocado. Nice. Avocados. Alright. Where's the other avocado? What's going on, sausage kitty? Meow, meow, meow. Nope. Oh, yes, I will do this one. I will do this one. I will do this one. Oh, okay. Alright, mushrooms and rocks. Alright. Ooh, star fruit. I can get that damn star fruit. Exit. Mushrooms. Oh, damn it. I can't smash any rocks because I don't have my pickaxe. Alright, well, sell. No! Damn it. Sell. Go pick some more free money. Mushrooms? More mushrooms. The oyster mushrooms are the good ones. Fish. Which is weird because the image that they have is a maitake mushroom. Oyster mushrooms don't look like that. Trumpet mushroom. Maitake, trumpet. Tadpoles for small frogs. just little tiny frogs. Leeny weeny frogs. Would you go? Ooh, fish. Commercial. Fucking gecko fin again. Oop. Dropped all my free mushrooms. Oop. 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 There's more mushrooms. Oop, oop, oop. Dump shit into here. Okay, mushrooms. Avocado. Seaweed. The baked nuts. Avocado. Okay. Rope. Beep boop. Yeah, you can go sell that rope. Oh, I forgot to get more bombs. There we go. I gotta make more rope. I guess I should mow the lawn some more because I'm running low. LOL. Ooh, I need more copper. 7 o'clock. I'll go shell picking. Mushroom. Sap. 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 Mushroom. Dun 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 dun. Mushroom. 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 Ooh. What's this little weedy mushroom called? Oh. Little snip mushroom? Okay then. Ooh, an orange. I'm gonna take that. Thank you. Dun 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 dun. Mushroom. Sap. Shells. Ba, 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 ba. Frog. Little green mushrooms. And cut the lawn.
Oh, spooklies. I ain't getting no spookies. And suck it, spookies. I got to bed first. Whoop whoop. Oh no, I sold my tadpoles. Whatever. Discover card. J. Crew. Hell no. Oh, hell no. What happened to your finger? Drop my phone. Okay. Back to the game. Alright. Oh, it's fucking... But it says sun on the map, so maybe that's tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Oh, I'm not a butterfly. Okay, I gotta put something else in there. Let's grow one of these and one of these. What was I doing? That. And that. And just put a dragonfly in there this time. And gotta water that because it's all ready to go. And I made sure I got bombs this time. Just all this shit in my food so it can take it away. Mow the lawn some more. I need to go down to the dungeon, but I want to drop off this tadpole first. So I can hatch a frog!
It's only 8 o'clock. Okay, wait. What can I do in the meantime? Oh, I can go see her. I can do that. Okay. Yeah, mushrooms. Yay! Guess I could keep fishing while I'm waiting for the museum to open. Well, I get high with this one. Ooh! Giant tadpoles. What? That's cool. I'm gonna put a giant tadpole in there. Nice. Oh wait, I have a fish up there. I can't reach that other one. They're just at a bad side. Whoop! You can open now? No, he's still outside picking his butt. You smelly old bastard. Get your turtle ass in there. Turtle power. Damn it, it's not ready yet. Alright, well I'm keeping these. And these. And these. I don't need those, or that, or these. Alright, let's go mining. To the dungeon! Dungeon murder time. Kill the stuff. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh wait, I wanted to see if I can mine this up here. Now that I have a gold pickaxe. I can. Woo! Oh yeah. I guess I should put fairies on that mithril. Definitely don't need any more gold. Brogue. Oh, it's just a little blue one. I don't need any more of those. I need the blue ones that are down at the gold, the bottom. Hang on, let me empty my sack. Yeah. Go talk to him. Cool, cool. Good thing we're right here. Okay. Capper. Okay. And now we need to go back down. Oh, wrong way. I literally just said it too, and then I went the immediately wrong way. I'm so good at this! Get out of my way, birds. To the mines! Alright. Let's see. We should be about to the end. Almost to the end. We almost there. Okay, wait. Go get this mithril. Boop. Alright, not these guys. Go this way. And get that chest. Oh, I forgot to get more health potions. Whoops. I make the health potions. There's a recipe in my friggin' sack. I have to make health potions. Whoop. There's one. Nope. Nope. Okay. Off we go. No, we don't need any of you guys. Go away. I already fought yous. Let's keep going. Doody doody doo. Get out of my way, you fucker. Yeah. doo. Boss fight. Wait a minute. Make sure we're full. Alright. Full tank. Let's go. Oh shit, oh shit. Definitely oopsie that poopsie not bringing any potions in. Now is the hour of your discontent! Oh, I need to keep that. Oh, I guess I should keep those too. I'm gonna keep that. Oh, legendary. Oh, we like that. Go sell these. Wait. Go sell these. Sell! Alright then. Now we gotta wait for the dog to come back. Alright, cool. Moonstone. Who the fuck is Atlas? Oh, him! The ginormous frog! Oh. Let's see. Hey, frog. Okay. Orb syrup. Each of the 4 colors of lotus flowers. Okay. Fire essence. Okay. Give the ingredients to down. Okay. I gotta pick all these fucking lotus pods and throw them in my little pond so that they will make blossoms. Alright, this is what I needed. Okay, wait. And you. Yeah, I don't need any of this anymore. I'm gonna smash it. I need to put these guys up on the north mithril veins instead of the gold. Fucking spookies are coming. Okay. Don't worry, I'm already done in there. This can go, this can go. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta throw all these fucking pods into the pond. Spookies are coming, but I gotta throw more lotus blossoms in. Damn it. I already get it, you fuckers. Good. This is gonna go in there. That can go there. This will go over here. That's gotta go in the thing. Computer be calling me old and shit all the time. Rude. Alright. looks interesting. Okay. Potato seeds. We're about to have a season swap over. Okay. Oh wait, I should throw this in with that necklace on or whatever. Where is it? There it is. How do you... Okay, but how do you equip it? There we go. I don't fucking know what to do with this lotus necklace, whatever nonsense. Okay. That's not ready yet. These fucking eggs. No, that wasn't it. Okay, that was it. I don't know what to do with this stupid necklace. I don't know. But I have to go put these fairies up here on this other one. No, I don't want to do meal service. It sucks. Okay, I have an orb syrup and a fire essence. Now I just need all the flowers. Alright, now I need to go over here and not let the fairies loose. The fairies are going to harvest mithril. Mithril harvest. Nice. Boop. Boop. Super duper. Ooh, another weird orange. Oh, it was my fairy. I was like, hey, there's a dude back there. It's my own fairy. Oh, ship that shit. Quickly check the museum to see if that other critter's ready, and if it is, I'm gonna put a tadpole in there. No, it's not ready yet. Okay. Why are you right here still? Go sell that shit. Alright, I can't go into the mine anymore. Oh, little tiny froggy. I mean, I can still go into the mine, but it's already done. Put this tiny froggy away. Tiny froggy, tiny froggy. I just have to wait for all the fucking lotus flowers to grow. Like, that's what's up. We're waiting for the lotus flowers. Nothing else we can do for now. Just run around and fish and harvest shit, I guess. It's the last day of spring and next season's gonna be rolling on anyway. So we've gotta do all our farming all over again. I can't remember which all of these die. We'll see. Season changes. Oh, I did need more fire essence. Yep. Sure did. Oops. Alright. Go to sleep. Tight little profit, that's nice. Owie. Yeah. See. Alright. So, summertime. Grab summer seeds. Summer. Spring. Autumn. Autumn, winter, autumn, winter, winter, spring, summer. Oh, what's nice? 43, not bad. Nice with spread out here. 37, alright. Alright. That's a poo-poo. I'll put this pod in there. Boop. I gotta go get more seeds. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. Strawberries. Ooh. Oh, wait, I want 12 of those. I want 12 of those, too. Cool. Tomatoes. 6, so 3. Wheat. I think I have a bunch of those still. Chili, no. Soybeans, no. Blueberries. 6. Carrots. 12. Cookies I got, and corns. Alright. Cookie berries I got a bunch of, I think. Cherry, 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 cherry. Carrot, soybean, corn. Fairy fruit, blue tomato. I already have a blue tomato. Alright, let's go plant some shit. Okay. Why is my pet busy? What the fuck is it doing? I got a weird number of corn.
Come on, sausage, hurry up. Okay, I'm gonna go check on the other planter. The trees are still going. Alright, we're still good. Oh, I already got that one. Let's try a frog. I made a baby frog. Lotus flowers, yep. Oh, do I have enough of that fucking fusion core shit yet? Probably not. Still no flowers. Mushrooms. When in doubt, mushrooms. Stop it! Oh, oatmeal. You know, maybe I want some oatmeal. That's what I was thinking. I've been craving something and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's oatmeal. I had some soup earlier and it was delicious. But also, I think I need to take some extra anxiety meds. Yeah, go sell all that shit and come back. I got more for you. Huh. Oh, season change. And I can get more coal.
What do you do with the burnt mush? Throw it. Avoid it like the plague! These are trumpet mushrooms, not oyster. See if she got any new trees yet. Nope. Oh, right. Weird corn number. Hang on. There we go. Oh, I might go get my key and get that other blue mato in a pot. There. Okay. Where's my blue card? There it is. Oh wait, I only want one. Stop it! Avocado tree. Wait, can I have a second drone? I don't think I can have a second drone. Oh shit. I needed 2 blue keys. Well, I do have 2 blue keys. Weird. Alright, let's go back and get my other blue key for next time. Oh wait, I think I need a charcoal too. Wait. Yeah, I only have 15 and I need 18. Damn it. I'll go to sleep. Go to sleep. I kind of feel like I should put some anime on. But I don't know what I want to watch. Oh, that's a regular stupid button. Whatever. I was going over there anyway to buy another blue Mato. Yes, that's what it's called. Blue Mato. Tomatoes? I already have tomatoes. She wants me to give her a tomato. Alright. now I got 2 blue tomatoes. Okay. Tomato. Okay. Oh, different flowers. Ooh, no, I don't want orange. Cherry. Trying to grow more lotus blossoms. Pickle ketchup. That sounds delicious. Alright. Chucked more lotus pods in. Okay. Oh, over here too, I guess. Shit. I really need more of these iron shards. Fuck. Jesus. There we go. Oh. Damn it. And obviously not able to reach spot. Oh no. Got it. Thought that was a weird mushroom. Alright, I need more copper too. I gotta make more copper bars. I should upgrade my axe. Copper bars and a bit more coal. Honey. Okay. Wait. I think I have all the shit to do it right now. Was it 20 or 30 gold copper bars? Huh. Rope, stone, and iron. 20 iron bars, 15 rope. Oop. Rope, iron, stone. just a bit more iron and we're good on that part. There. I didn't feel like cooking anything, and then I remembered I got a bunch of bakery stuff from the gluten-free bakery. Yum yum. So I'm having a ham and cheese croissant. Gluten-free. Yum yum yum. Alright, let's go do some more iron bars. Apple. Our very first apple. Oh, we gotta put a new critter in there. Go with dragonfly. Where'd my iron bars go? Still no fucking flower pods yet. Two more iron bars. Rogue. Frog. Ooh. Oh yeah. I want a rainbow pixie. I don't remember why I want a rainbow one, but I want one. Did I already load it with a yummy berry? Not. Okay. Waiting on ore. I'm just sure the next one's gonna be gold, right? Oh, wait. Okay. Told you. Five more gold bars and 4 more panels. Still waiting on the lotus. You gotta wait for them to grow flowers. Y'all need to have a BRB screen for a minute.
Gave us walkways. Just fucking bounce your ass to those pink little walkways.
What's up? You were grandma struggling in one of them trampoline parks, just dying, flopping all over the place like traumatized fish, just like boop, boop, boop. We know you don't have it loaded, Elsabeth. Move your bag, right? Just move it. Just move it and get your shit together. The whole thing that holds it. It's like a burlap sack of downstairs business.
It sounds like you're just talking about a China.
I know what I said.
What's a buffalo? Hey, that's why I eat boogers all the time.
Don't clip that.
I was the boss. Hi, Owlet. Hey, girl, hey.
Hey, girl, hey. the players are ready!
Okay, maybe just give it a minute, because it seemed like... I don't know.
Seems like we're having a stroke.
It's having a stroke. I can't help that.
Hi, TNL. I'm halfway through my drunk. And I ate chicken so that your wife wouldn't complain. His stream wife. You know, the... Ugh. That was lovely.
You will address me by my Christian name. Shake ass ho.
Oh, you fucking bitch!
Something?
Rotten. It's not bitch and that bitch, it's bitch and this bitch. My bad. There's also a bird sometimes. Sometimes there's a bird.
There is sometimes a bird.
Sometimes there's a bird. He's foul. Thank you. I'm here all week. Looks like a garlicky enough garlic.
You gonna chop that with magical powers there, sweetheart?
I will punch you in the face if you flip that. Who do I suck?
Oh, it's a good thing I moved it from that dirty suck clip. Y'all don't need to see that business. Goodness. Goodness! I had to put dishes in the dishwasher before I forgot again. Because I put them in the sink earlier. It was my bowl from my soup. It's only 4 o'clock. There's not enough time to go into the mines. Let's do some fishing. Fuck it. I'm just gonna put my character to bed.
The gold's not ready yet. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm confused. Do your cake get that fluffy? Oh, they steam it. Oh, I understand now. Whoop! Finally flower pods. Flower pods! We should be getting some fucking lotus flowers soon. Nice! Look at them all down here. Oh. Two more quartz panels. One more gold bar. What did you need? Oh yeah, shitloads of wood and stone and glass and rope. And I have a lot of rope. Wood, stone, glass, rope. I'm gonna bring my letter. Green. get out again? The fence is closed. Where the fuck? Right? Yep. $20 mithril bars. Okay. I don't want to lose my rainbow one. Can I put you on here? Okay, cool. Put it on here with this guy. Oh, you can. You can shuffle them. Ow. Oop. Hmm. Okay, so I can put it on there. Cool. Okay, how many mithril bars do I have? Not enough. What is this place? A ball, 5 balls of sun. How the fuck do you get ball of sun? 3 ropes, some gold, and 5 solar panels? Fuck me. Alright. Not asking for much, are ya? Jeez. What was that again? How many solar panels? 5 solar panels? Oh, I need more fire sap and iron bars. Ah! Oops. I didn't let my dog go ship it first. Oh, wait. Oop. Ooh. Alright, let's hack something else.
Try a little dragonfly. Alright, cool. How do I get balls of sun? One solar panel, one silk rope, or 5 silk rope, iron bars, copper bars. Oh, that's how. Solar panel, silk rope, iron bars, copper bars. Don't have enough of any of it. Fire sap. Oops, still not ready. Okay. That's a poopy one. I want the golden shroom. Still no flowers. That's what we're waiting for. Sap and flowers.
else can go in the bin. This way. Ooh, another apple. Wait, how many did he say he needed? 20. Hmm. Still no flowers. Nice. mushrooms again. Brown frog. Now I can grow something else in there. Let's go. Still no flowers. Fuck. Alright, let's do a dragonfly. We put a tadpole in there, and we did a... Oh, no, wait. Let's do a caterpillar. Regular size caterpillar? Sounds good. Whee! Still no sap, still no flowers. I'm missing some saps, I guess. Not missing too much. Flowers? Don't have any flowers yet. Mushrooms. I'm only missing a couple mushrooms. A couple of berries. Mary berry and a blueberry. Cherries. Durians. Zorpian. I think that might be what happens when I get my rocket. Is I get the rest of this bullshit. Yeah. Got almost all the butterflies. No. These ones. A couple of little guys left. Big dragonflies. Here are these ones. Hi, baby. What's going on? Huh? I can't hear you, Mommy. Come over here. You're gonna sleep in my bed? Okay. Go turn the kitchen light off. it's 11:43. You should probably go to bed. You want to turn the living room light off too? Go ahead. Oh, you can go ahead and get in Mom's bed. Doing good on the frogs. I gotta get more of these little guys. Alright, what about over here? I'm almost done all the stone, too. Stone! Stone! Oh! Stone. Oop. Got. Nice. Fire sap. You need fire essence, so I need more fire sap. Want more cough medicine, or did Dad already give you some? Baby. Did Dad already give you medicine? Cough medicine? Alice. Do you want cough medicine? I need to go be mommy cuddles soon. Hey, you need 2 fire sap. Alright. Oh, no, not that.
look over here. Yeah, still no sap. Okie dokie. So it's another wash day. Yep. Meow, 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 meow. Oop, that doesn't go in there. I already got it. Damn it. Keep your sick bag in there with you, Potato. If you wake up and throw up on my bed again, I'm gonna get angry. I'm telling you to have your sick bag in there with you, babes. Damn it. Still no flowers. Damn it. Just flower already. Alright, what did I need in here again? A solar panel, 5 rope, iron, copper.
iron first so I can make this solar panel. Oh wait, you should take all these fucking eggs too. Oh, wait. Can I get an alpaca? You're so expensive. I don't have enough money for an alpaca. We need more fire tree goop. Fire tree maple syrup. Fire sap. corn. Oh wait, I need more iron and copper. There we go. Oh, not that. Let's check. Nope. But they sprouted. Nope. See if there's any more sap we can collect. Nope. Oh, mulberry. I'll take that. Nothing doing. Nope. Suck. No, still nothing. Fuck. All right, dude? Avocado. I think maybe you need some Vicks. Is the llama still there? Alpaca. Alpaca? Oh man. I want an alpaca. Whatever's growing in the museum is probably definitely ready by now. Fuck. Still no golds. Strawberries. Oh, I can make apple juice now. Lucky. Now we're gonna do apple juice. Try to make some blue tomatoes, I guess. Oh, you need 3 blue tomatoes and 3 apples. Oh. Fine. Oh, flowers. Gold, finally. Yes. Okay, what was it I needed? A solar panel. Iron bars, copper bars, a solar panel, and was it rope? Was it silk rope or regular rope? Whatever, I'll bring them both. There's the rest of the flowers I need. Okay. Copper bars, that's all that else. Yeah. One more gold rope. Check for more sap. No sap ready. Fuck. Yeah. No sap ready. Alright. Not a whole lot we can do about that. But go check and see what's ready at the... Oh, wait. I'm gonna take another critter in. I'm gonna take a caterpillar. Ooh, fire sap. Nice. Oh, it's not ready yet. Okay. It's throbbing. Alright. I need more fire sap. Okay. Gotta go cut the lawn. Oops. I didn't mean to take that yet. like I would be getting more fibers from mowing this much lawn, but I guess not. Weird. Of these now. Alright. More fire goo. Alright, let's see. Ooh, honey. And corn. 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 Okay. A lot of fucking corn. I need more gold bars. Gonna do the round looking for the sap again. Nope. Not ready. Not ready. Check the museum. Shit. Come on. Oh, it's too soon to check the museum. Check this chick. Yeah, there you go. Ether collector. Okay. I don't want a greenhouse. Small coop, small barn, coop upgrade, barn upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade my house. Oh. Huh. Eh. Yeah. Where's my thing? I paid the bitch. Where's my shit? Oh wait. Is it time to check on this guy yet? It's not there. Let's see. Nope. Oh, is it a frog? Yes, it is. Oh, I didn't bring a dude to stick in there. Whoops. Let's see if it's ready. It's ready. Eh, it's a repeat. Gotta go get another thing to put in there. So we're gonna do this time. How about a little frog? Where?
Little dragonfly. Nothing I can do right now. Need more sap. Alice needs Vicks. Hang on.
Ow, that hurts.
I understand that. Yeah. Get a different hair tie, please. Ooh, frog! Okay. Turn around this way.
I think you might pull in my hair.
I'm not pulling your hair.
It hurts right here.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm just holding it. I don't even have a ponytail in it. because it's all full of tangles and knots. Alice, you're gonna have stuff all up in your hair. Is that what you want?
No.
And don't have it tight. And just getting your hair out of the way. Okay? That's all. Otherwise you were gonna have Vicks in your hair. Ready? Just needed to get your hair out of the way. There, that should be better to breathe. More cakes. Let's see. This one, mass production. Okay. I'm gonna put a little frog in there now. Locked everybody outside, apparently. Alright, going around. Nope. No fire. Nope. Oh! Needed that one. Let's see about this one. I already got one of those. Not ready here yet. Ah, common. Something to put in there.
Where's my fucking thing, lady? She made me a thingy and I already paid my bill. Where's my shit? Oh wait. Any coal? Nope, that was good. Alright. Fire essence, orb syrup. Orb syrup. Do I have enough? Orb? No, I don't. Sap. Let's see. Yeah, I need 2. Waiting for that tree to produce. Three days. Okay. Well, I've got all the flowers. I just need the orb syrup. Gotta mow the lawn again. Apple juice. Oh, a new baby frog. Where are my watermelons growing at a different time? Whatever. you need 10 blueberries. Make watermelon juice? I cannot make watermelon juice. Okay. Let's go look for some more. Yes. Alright. Fire sound. Is that a fucking pinata? That's a fucking pinata. Its name is Tiny. What the hell is that? Some kind of apple pig? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? I kinda want it. What is it? It's not a duck. What the fuck is that? Wait, what is it? What is this? Does anybody know what that is? Look at it. It's like a weird snoot piggy thingy. It's a spudge. And it produces truffles. It requires a big coop. Uh-huh. Oh ho ho ho. Excuse me, you need the big barns to get the weird animals. Okay, I see. Fire essence. Gotta make another one. Alright. Oh, I need a coal. Ah. One more of that one. The round tree. gonna change. Yeah, I'm gonna change what that one's on. This one? It's empty? Oh, I forgot to put a dude in there. Okay, hang on. Where my fucking thing at? Oh, I need a bunch of glass. Okay. Well, that's great that there's... Oh, damn it. I gotta cut all that grass. Where's my machine? Where's the fucking orange ball tree? Do 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 do. Forgetting to grab little dudes. A day on you. You got your sick bag? I need another round things tree. Oh, no, that's not it. Is it? Yeah, it is. Orb juice. Yeah, right there. Waiting on that. Bum, bum, bum. Making cheese or tofu.
that. It's the tofu. Oh. Requires better axe. Agreed. Oh, I also need to mow the hell out of the lawn. Oh. Yes, baby? I can't hear you. So turn it off. I don't understand what the problem is. If the fan is making you cold, turn it off. Or you can go get another blanket. There's another blanket right here if you want it. Right there. Right there. No, no, no. On the floor, right there. Right here, right here. That guy. That's the one that you like better because it's warmer. No, not the grass. Okay. Oh, see? Told you tofu. Ah. Repeat. Okay. Puppy, can you do a breathing treatment, please? Can you go do your one in the bathroom, your puffer? Your blue puffer? Thank you.
Haters. Oh, I gotta put something else in here. Oh, cool. Derp. Alright, I'm gonna be done streaming because Alice wants snuggles, so. Bye, TikTok! Alright. Thanks, stop by. Appreciate being here. Don't forget to check out social medias for updates and whatnots, and I'll be back when I'm back. That's it.